Hey, Pashi is here, and this is another episode in our. One second, I hear myself double. In our Battle Brothers Beast Slayer run. Now, let's actually check really quick what episode it is. I think it's episode. Sorry, guys. I just have to check really quickly what episode it actually is. It is episode 11. Of course, it is episode 11. Everybody's excited. I'm excited. You're excited. I think everybody's excited. So I haven't streamed that much because I was on vacation, basically. I mean, kind of like I enjoy. I mean, the thing is, I say vacation. I think it's not because I was on vacation. It's the point that I wasn't like in Germany, and it's like kind of hard to stream. And we did like a lot of stuff when we were like away. But saying like I didn't stream because I was on vacation sounds like streaming is kind of like a work for me. Even some other streamers said, because I did stream once or twice on like when I was away, and like some other streamers said, oh, you're doing the grind, you know. But it's not grinding for me to stream, right? I do enjoy it, so it's not like me grinding the workplace stuff there. It's just me having fun streaming. Now I will go back to my old schedule from 7 p.m. Every day, 7 p.m. Let's do it. And I remember, like, when I did this for a while, I had like lots of viewers. They got used to my schedule. But let's see how many viewers I actually have now that I haven't used my schedule for almost 2 weeks. Let's do just a quick post to Discord. And I did some DB Downer stuff here because I said that this run is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. We might not be able to do it. That's just how it is, basically. But we try our best, right? We try our best. We try everything we can do. So the thing is, we have to go for 2 goblin camps anyhow. And while we do this, we still have to find the Iji Rock, which will probably basically end the run, because this we might not find it, right? So we found the watermill. We just need to find the witch hut and the Iji Rock, and of course need to do all these. Let's see where the goblin camps are. This is a goblin camp here, right? It's a tier 3 goblin camp, but I think we just have to do it. There's just no way around it. We don't have time to be picky here, basically. We just have to do it. I think that's what I wanted to do, right? I mean, there's an orc camp here, but I mean, whatever, right? We don't have time for any of this shenanigans. Why is everybody... Did I just do like a big fight? Why is everybody... I don't remember, guys. I'm sorry. Why is everybody here like kind of like dead? What happened? Let's just get a level here on Shotty. I honestly don't remember what happened. What was the last fight? I think it was... I guess it was a goblin camp here, right? I guess we just fought a goblin camp here on this hill, most likely. And now let's go for this next goblin camp. And then we go... We have everything for the... Yeah, and we do have everything for the... How do you call him? You call him Kraken. We have everything for the Kraken. Oh god, why are we so slow here? Please, there's another goblin camp. Interesting. Why are we so slow here? Oh my god, the pathing, man, the pathing. We're so freaking slow. Do we actually have enough? We might have to get... Do we have to use different peeps here? 1 second. We might have to use different people for this fight here. It's a tier 2 camp, I think. This is very doable, this camp, of course. Tier 2 is very, very doable. Okay. I'm also streaming live to YouTube. Let's see. Like the last couple of times I did do it, I always had like a couple of viewers actually. And now if I do it regularly, maybe it does give like some kind of, right? Maybe some people once in a while will just join us. We don't have time to be picky here. We just have to do the fight, I feel like. We just have to do it. I mean, we can't, we don't want to like be stupid, but don't think it's necessarily dangerous, right? It's not that dangerous, so I guess we just do it. Melee defense. Oh god, our sensor. I think our sensor, like, even though he was injured, he actually did like a lot of damage in the last fight. He killed like this shaman and this overseer. He did like, not like all the damage, but he did do some damage. So basically we will use him again. And is everybody... I think Hellsgear is the way to go here. Fractured hand. Maybe we have to use someone with a fractured hand. Maybe, I don't know. Yes, we do. Can also give him like a shield for now. Fractured. A guy with fractured. Yeah. Let's do it, right? Let's do it. Let me see. How do I want to do it? Yeah. Wait, does our banner actually have to... Maybe he doesn't have to... I think our banner needs some recovery time, but maybe he doesn't. I guess everybody needs some recovery time, to be honest. Just for the armor itself. But I can't let everybody recover because I need to do this fight. Okay, let me just not be stupid, right? Let us just like do this fight, but not be completely stupid about it. No, I guess let's just go like this. This should be fine. This is not like there's an overseer, but this is not the biggest. This is not the biggest fight ever. Interesting that the viewer number is so low. Like we have some people in chat, but interesting, right? The viewers is like one viewer. But we have more technically, but it's fine. I think Twitch is not counting viewers like that if they're viewing multiple things, if they have multiple tabs open, which is fine, of course, right? We will go back to our old schedule, and then people will get used to us again, to this nice run. Okay, so I think we just wait a little bit here. We have a nice shot. Let's get some damage in. Okay, let's wait here really quick. So this is... Yeah, we go in, right? This is not that difficult again, right? This should not... I mean, the last Goblin fight was difficult, but this is... I mean, last Goblin fight was like, I don't know, like 20 something, and like really terrible terrain. But this is kind of... This is just very, very, very doable. Very, very, very doable. I guess we go in, right? I said we go in, so we do go in. We do it. Don't have a nice... Okay. Our sensor... Yeah, our sensor can only walk 3 steps anyway. So let's do this here. Let's go. Let's go, little birdies here. Okay. And now we also, I mean, yeah. We might do the... Oh, I really want to find the AG Rock. It really bothers me that the AG Rock kind of like, if I now do like all the other legendary locations and have all this work put in and then not finding the AG Rock, then it's just for nothing. So I think after I do the Kraken, I will just look for the AG Rock and not do anything else. It's just weird to do anything else. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's see. How do we do this? Yeah, let's just go in. Okay, first kill. Nice. Nice. I think we can try to free our cleaver here. And I think we do some cleaving, some goblin pike in here. Oh god. And how do we protect our range guys the most? Probably by going one step forward. Maybe. I think in the beginning of the fight I like to have 3 guys with shields in front of my 2 range guys. But once the fight starts a little bit, I think it's actually fine to just have 1 in front. You don't need to like protect these guys from arrows from every direction. Like just having like 1 guy in the front already is like enough, I feel like, once the fight starts. Kind of like this 80-20 rule, right? Like 20% of the effort to get like 80% of the output in a way. Okay. What do we do with our cleaver? Let me just check really quick. Problem is all these trees, they're like blocking view and sight and everything. So what do we do about this? It's weird. I mean, this injury is actually pretty damn hurtful. Like sprained ankle, just like 1 action point more per tile walking distance. It's pretty brutal. But let's see. Okay. And we will not have time to train any more people. Like we did it in our last run. We tried to train people like at day like 110 or 120 or whatever. It just doesn't work. It's just too late. They will be like level 7 or 8, and it just doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. Let's do some goblin piken. Okay. And let's go for it. Let's wait. Nice. Okay, just to simplify it, let's do some cleave in here as well, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it. I want to do some cleave in action here. I think I kind of fucked this up, my positioning. It was fine, my tank positioning here. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so this is Goblin Fight 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 to get the Goblin Trophy. Our tank will not have the Rock armor for like, or the Rock helmet for like the fight against the Kraken, but I don't even know if he needs it. That's if that necessary in this fight, right? Probably in this fight, whatever. Like, oh man. Let's go like this. And let's kill everybody here with our cleaver. Did we even get like a... Maybe we even got... I don't remember now, but we might have even gotten like some kind of nice... maybe did get like some net here, which we would take. Of course, we don't want to... We cannot go back to the south. I said it several times. We don't have time to go back to the south currently. It was actually not even bad to find like a net right now. Not the worst thing in the world ever. Let's end this here. We don't have to fight the last little gobo. Okay, nice. It's over, right? It's over. Okay, did we get anything? No, but that's fine, I guess. That is fine. Yeah, let's just go. And this is actually pretty near to the Kraken. This last gobo camp here. It's... Wait, this what we just thought was a tier 1, I think. And this here at the hills is a tier 2, right? Defensible outpost. If it's tier 3, it would say it has like tunnels to the underground city or something. Oh god, there's a tier 3 camp, orc camp, and we kind of want to do it because it's doable. So the orc camp says many orc young, a few orc berserkers, some orc warriors, and an orc warlord. Some orc warriors, that's like 6 or something, right? 5, 6. That's very doable. The only problem is that we have so many injured people. So how do we do this? I think we have to get our banner in though, because without a banner, it's just kind of weird. So how do we approach this fight? Maybe I do want to have a banner here, but we don't want to have all these. So the reproach guy. We have one tank, then the reproach guy, and how many people do we have in the front? Maybe our axe guy. He doesn't have like all the. He has like this injury, 20% melee skill, less melee skill, but I think we kind of need him in this fight. Not completely sure. Maybe not. Maybe we don't need him. No, we need a bigger front line, right? We want to have so many people in the back. Could we use Folio in the front? Not without an armor. Could we use Erhard in the front? Maybe we use Erhard in the front. He could just also. He doesn't have quick hands. He does have quick hands. Wait, and Erhard can just use these axes. That's actually fine. We don't hate it. We don't hate it. So Erhard is basically got. How do you say? He is basically now in the front. He has no mastery yet, right? Yeah. But this is fine, right? We need more arm. We need like more. Our armor is not prepared of 100 nimble guys, but we just have to do it. Don't have to, but like. 160 armor. Let's use a 240 instead of like a not completely repaired armor. And we have a 280 helmet to give. Who wants it? Are we using a 170? Oh god, why are we using a 170 armor? That is not good. It's not good. Billreich. Okay. We need extra shields, by the way. I almost forgot. Yeah, maybe the reproach guy doesn't need an additional shield. It's probably fine without one. And we do want to have some. Is one net enough? Probably. No, I guess we have even our banner has nets. I guess that's fine. Some people here have nets in the front. Yeah, let's actually. We don't need daggers, of course. Let's give some of these peeps like a net. Then we're ready, right? Do we want to eat something? Do we have no? I thought we maybe have some mushrooms to eat, but we don't. Let's use the orc trophy on our cleaver. That's it, right? Yo, Shotty! What is up, Shotty, man? What is up? So, Shotty, it's a tough run. We're not finding a hunting ground. I don't want to repeat it over and over again, but it is what's happening, right? Interesting, my glasses right now, they seem to like mess a little bit with my green screen software. I saw some kind of like weird things happening on screen, but that's fine. Okay, I think we just go for it, right? We just go for it. It should be fine. It's like it's not iffy or anything, but of course it's. Let's go. It's. I don't know. Okay, 16 is seems like a very see you around, Shotty, right? Good to have you. 16. What do I think about 16? I guess the only really problem I have is that I don't have anything to. I only have one tank. Maybe I do go back one step here. I only have one. Don't have a. I didn't get like any spear bro in this run for some reason. Let's go one step back at least. And let's hit that berserk guy here. Okay, how do we approach this? I guess we have no special approach here, right? It's the problem. No special way to approach it. Are we getting stunned like crazy now? Wait. Not sure right now. Maybe I'm completely fucking this up because we're getting stunned like crazy from these guys now. Okay, let's see. Maybe in the top. So 16 orcs for tier 3 camp is not the biggest deal. I think it might. Is it a complete low roll? I don't think it's like a complete low roll, but I think it's very close to like a complete low roll. So 2 guys already being stunned. Our banner. What does our banner want to do? Our banner would like to throw a net. Maybe he can do it, right? Maybe he can hit someone and throw a net. That would be like the perfect round in a way. So they have 3 Orc Berserkers, and 2 of them are engaging my tank, which is nice, of course. But I guess, I guess 1 Orc Berserker is only engaging my tank, but we need to kill this Orc Berserker here, that's for sure. Okay, so there's 1 Orc Berserker engaging to my tank and 1 Orc Berserker basically free roaming, which is fine. How do I approach this now? So there's a warlord with a one-handed axe, dual wielded. Interesting thing, of course, is that even this reproach guy could. Why does the reproach guy not have a proper armor? Oh my god, why does he not have a proper armor? That's not good. I forgot to give him. I guess his armor was not repaired. 166. Okay. Let's. I want to use a net. I want to use a net. At least one. So the king, even now, even if they're fleeing, we kind of have to kill these Orc youngins, even if they're fleeing, because the Orc warlord will like, right, basically ensure like they can recover. This fight is the opening is not perfect here. Really don't like the fact that my reproach guy doesn't have like a proper armor. Okay, I don't like it. I really don't. Okay, let's kill these Orc Berserkers, of course. And again, even if they're fleeing, we kind of have to kill him, because otherwise the Orc Warlord, it's just what happens, right? He will take care of them. Let's wait here. Okay, Orc Warlord with basically 1 HP left. No, not Orc Berserker. Okay, the Orc Berserker did not recover, basically. That is interesting. He did not recover. And he will act before... He will act before our before the Warlord could recover him. I think my axe guy is in danger. Being surrounded by like 3 orcs would be too much for him. Yeah, he's now so... Okay, that's not good actually. So in the we have 3 orc warlords in the south. That's too much. Kind of feel everything is a little bit too much here. Let's just kill these orc berserkers, man. Okay. I think our tank is also not doing proper stuff here. I don't think we need a net. Let's just do some reaping with our banner. You know, Banner does hit, he does do damage, and he has everything, right? He has Fearsome, he's drunk, he has 90 melee attack, he has like he has a sword lance, so he should do some reaping. Okay. Here's the question. Do I move in? Yo, Shotty, it was pretty nice. He did lots and lots of stuff. We saw whales, we saw monkeys, we kind of hiked, not like climbed, but hiked a little bit, and like we saw a waterfall. We had smoothies every day, basically. So it was not too bad. Let's just see what the Warlord is doing. The Warlord is trying to yo, Mental Rock, what up? What is up, Mental Rock, man? What is up? Okay, wait. I mean, I think with our range guy, Valentino, we do strip some armor. And who do you want to kill? Let's strip some armor here. And now, by the way, Shotty Mental Rock, I will go back to my old schedule, 7 p.m. every day. I miss streaming. I really did. Like, it's not work for me, right? Like I said it before, I just actually do enjoy it. I say it because some other streamers said, like, the grind, but I don't know. It's not grind for me. I want to reiterate. It's really not. How do I approach this here? Let's just wait for a second. I mean, I hit my own tank with a sword lance, but I didn't expect to hit my own tank, to be honest. How did my sword lance even hit him? My sword lance guy rolled like an 8 against my Battleforge tank. He had to roll like anything below like 11, and he did. So he did roll against my tank. He did roll the 11%. Kind of like, good job, man. Good job. Who do we kill here? Yeah, Shotty is doing great. I mean, I was so afraid in the beginning of this run that Shotty would be like, but he is, honestly, he is very solid. He's very, very solid. More solid than I expected. I don't know exactly what I expected, but he's just very, very solid. Very good, basically. This fight is a little bit iffier than I thought. I don't know, I feel like, okay, they're focusing on my range guy, which I guess is fair enough in a sense. It's not a disaster, this fight or anything, but it is starting to be a little bit annoying. Do we use a net here on this Orc Warlord? Maybe we don't even have to. No, we don't even have to. Let's kill this Orc Young, who's throwing stuff at us. Okay. I mean, how many? Let's take a look at Shotty, by the way. So Shotty has, how many? He has already 4 veteran levels, and really, again, this Bright trait did help him. And I mean, now he's confident, so it's a little bit inflated. But like, 97 melee skill and 44 with but he has 40 melee defense, which is really a nice breakpoint. I feel like 40 is really nice. And like 89 melee attack, so he's just overall very, very solid. Didn't expect that in the beginning. For some reason I thought he would just, I don't know, I don't even know why I didn't think he would turn out to be that good, but he did do it. So let's kill some. Yeah, Theo, feel free to lurk. Oh god, wait, why is this Orc Warlord doing so much damage right now? What the fuck is going on? This Orc Warlord killing my banner. Wait, how much damage did this Orc Warlord do just now? Wait. Oh, he used Chop, and Chop deals so much damage. Oh god. He only hit him once. This banner is honestly in danger. I didn't think about this for some reason. I didn't think this banner to be in danger. Oh my god. Why did I not think about this? Wait, that is... Wait. Why is my banner in danger, honestly? Is my banner actually in danger or just like... Wait, 1 second. I can't... How much in danger is my banner? He can be two-shotted here, right? Can he trigger? Wait, I don't know, guys. I'm a little bit. I think I have to disarm him. I have to try to disarm him. I should have tried to disarm this warlord before. I specifically said several times already, like, warlords need to be disarmed. And I don't know why I didn't do it, but they just have to be disarmed, right? They just deal too much damage otherwise. And they're easily disarmed, that's the point, right? Like, they have like negative melee defense, so you can disarm them very easily. I don't know why I didn't do it. He needed to be disarmed. But okay, it's a tier 3 camp. Let's get something here. We don't need anything, but like, let's get something here. Yeah, let's run him down. Yo, I am back, and back to the old schedule, Mental Rock. So we arrived yesterday. I think my schedule on stream was a little bit wrong. I think on stream on my Twitch page I said like my holiday is until like, I don't know, like Thursday or Friday, but we came back yesterday. I just fucked it up a little bit. Just a minute, Pashi. Finish them off. Your brothers are ready for anything. By the way, I have one more alert, which I like. It's just my kind of thing. Let's just show this alert here. I just want to show it to, like, if a disaster is coming, you can do this here. I don't know, I like it. Just a small one, but it's kind of like my thing. It's from Dota 2, but I like it. Okay. Let's end this now. We don't have to. Okay, let's now. It's over, right? It's a tier 3 camp, so we should get something. We don't. It's not bad, right? Like, if it's really a disaster. Wait, Shotty the 2? Wait. Yo, Mental Rock subscribe. That is so. Wait, why does Shotty. Wait, Shotty did made overconfidence. Wait, 1 second. Is overconfidence wrong? Let me just check something really quick. Is it overconfidence show the wrong emoji, the wrong sound? Did I make a mistake here? Yo, Mental Rock, subscribe for 1 more month. That's so nice. Very nice, Mental Rock. Very, very nice. Good job, man. Good job. Okay, let's do this Goblin camp here, and then we do the Kraken. For sure. For sure. And we just hope that after the Kraken, we will look for the hunting ground. That's all we do, because we just have to find it, right? We just have to find it. The interesting thing, though, is that the watermill is so close to the Kraken. So in a way, maybe we should... I don't know. And it's not a gift from Shotty for once. Yeah, Mental Rock, you know, he watched here for a couple of months, and after 3 months, he decided, you know what, it's time. I don't need to have it gifted. Yeah, it's really cool. That's really nice. Everybody loves it, right? We're all happy about it. And again, like in terms of like perfect pathing, I should go like after the Kraken, I should do the watermill and then do for like the sunken library. But I don't know. I really want to find the hunting ground. It's just too weird if I don't find it. It's just too weird. Where's the Black Monolith, by the way? Wasn't it like... Sorry, guys. I just have to check. Where was Black... We did find it. I'm pretty sure we found it. Did find it, right? Yeah, Black Monolith is also near the sunken library, which is kind of interesting. I guess that's kind of interesting. These are all very similar, like the Goblin City, Black Monolith, and it is September, right? Is it cheaper to sub in September? Is that like a thing? I don't know. I heard about September. I don't know exactly what it means. I heard about it. Maybe it's cheaper. Maybe it's. And again, Archimedes has like a sub to give, and this week. I guess next week is the first week again that it's time, or 25% off, where people can like you know, make clips and get like a nice sub. The best clip will get a sub again. Okay, what do we think about this? I mean, we will do the Gobu camp one way or another. Let's just still check it out. Many goblin ambushers, lots of skirmishers, an overseer and a shaman. Again, what's really annoying me is the fact that our sensor is still... and our armor is broken. We have a lot of problems here. But, oh god, it's actually kind of iffy. Why are we not repairing? Do we have no tools? No, we do have tools. I feel like for some reason we're not repairing our stuff right now. I don't know. It's like really weird. Why is our stuff not repaired? Like this armor, man. Battleforged armor is not. Oh god. Freaking Battleforged armor. I don't think we can use range guys here, right? It's just not working. After 14 giveaways. Oh, Shotty did 14 giveaways. That's a lot. Yeah. I mean, he solo carried the subsection here, right? Shotty did do it. Shotty did solo carry it, basically. And that's fine, right? Don't feel like... That was nice. So let's see. How do we approach this? How do we approach this fight? Erhard. Das Erhard. Do I want to not have like a single range? Do I want to use my bow at least? Have like one range guy maybe? Maybe that's fine, right? Have like one of those range guys. We really have not. We don't have time to repair anything. I feel like we just don't have time. We do fight after fight after fight after fight, and it's becoming a little bit iffy. Can you do VIPs? I don't know what a VIP is, to be honest, exactly. Like, what does it mean to be a VIP? I really don't know. I really don't. I can take a look into it at some point, but I feel like I also like I really want to focus on YouTube a little bit more though. I really feel this is the next growth chapter. I think I spent so much time on my Twitch channel, and I don't really see like the impact of it. It's like, it's nice that people enjoy like these alerts and these channel rewards, but I do feel like maybe the next step in like, getting some growth engine going on is probably YouTube, I would guess. So this is where we'll probably spend more time in the future. Like working on, all kind of shenanigans there. How do we approach this? I guess this is how we do it. We could even use a strange mushroom, maybe on our cleaver even. Let's just do it. This fight is not super dangerous, but it's a little bit iffy. Why is our sensor like he's... Ah, man, this... Oh, just the main way to show. Yeah, I will take a look into it. I will take a look into it. I will not do it now, but I will take a look into VIP. I guess there is some... Wait, 1 second. I do have to say though, if I make Shotty a VIP, I also have to make Archimedes a VIP because he did like almost all the clips, right? And that's also very cool. And then I don't have like the thing with VIP. The problem is I feel like what is the like how do I decide it kind of like objectively? I don't like to like decide things subjectively. That's what I like about subs, right? Everybody who has a sub objectively gets a brother, and if you don't, doesn't. It's like there's no like subjective decision making process. But with VIP, there would be, and it's always I don't like these subjective things because then I kind of feel bad for people I don't make a VIP, and then I don't know. But let's not talk too much about this stuff. Let's just wait. Why am I not using the shield here, by the way? I don't. Yeah, let's just do this fight. It's a little bit dangerous, to be honest. But we just don't have time to like. We just don't have time for anything. We just have to rush so much. Just rush, and they still hurt me. Oh god, they still. What are they rolling? So what's really nasty at night, of course, is they have lower range attack, but you also have lower range defense. But their lower range attack doesn't matter because they... Oh god, and I forgot an armor for my banner. Oh god. Oh man, these fights, man. This is like... Yeah, we just have to go in again, right? That's just how it is. We just have to go in. Yeah, it's just always these kind of things. You just have to go in and just fight them. Yeah, we just need to do some fighting here. There's just no way around it. The big Butcher's longsword. The great sword, then with the magical bat dead. The big Butcher's longsword. I don't know what the big Butcher's longsword is, but let's find a big Butcher's longsword at some point, right? I don't know what that is, but let's find it for Shotty. A big Butcher's longsword. Maybe some weapons are called. Maybe, you know, I don't know, like all the possible weapon names, but I would guess there's maybe a possible weapon name of like a big Butcher's item. And if it exists, we will find it. If it exists, we will find it for Shotty, right? For Shotty. So the sensor, man, the sensor is really a problem. Really a problem. Oh god. This fight, man, this is not an easy fight. And it's all because of this time constraint, right? It's all because of this time constraint. I think 150 days for all legendaries is such a tough time constraint because you have to find them. That you basically have to rush these fights like a lot. Like, I think it really does make this game so much harder. Like, it really does. Everybody who thinks otherwise is just wrong. Objectively wrong. It is really hard, I feel like. And our banner cannot even be here. He's just, I don't know, man. He just can't even be here. I forgot his armor. Oh god. By the way, let me just check something really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I just found, I mean, just a couple of days ago, I think Otozama was still not streaming Battle Brothers anymore. I don't know, I hope he comes back. I feel like we don't have that many Battle Brothers streamers anymore. Like, I saw like Captain Zoo, or usually he's also streaming right now. And I mean, I didn't stream for a while. I think Captain Zoo was almost like the only one, like one of the regulars. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think we need news. So if anybody ever felt like to go into streaming, maybe now is the time. Now there is an opening. I feel like a little bit at least. Otozama not streaming, Slurgy not streaming. So I don't know. Have you ever thought it was your time? Maybe now it is. Oh god, Fulio did it. Fulio did one shot. And I did give him the mushrooms. And I think it was necessary. Yeah, it was 20. No, I don't know if it was necessary, but maybe it was necessary, right? The mushrooms. Oh no, good boy George can't see far enough. I think soldiers in the city have the longsword and the fights are tough. I think maybe Shotty is either trolling me or he's mixing up like Battle Brothers with, I don't know, Baldur's Gate, or like the Butcher's longsword sounds like something you would get from Diablo or Baldur's Gate, or I don't know. Maybe he's just, you know, joking around a little bit. How do we approach this? Okay. Yeah, so we did one-shot some Gobos. That's very powerful, to be honest. We got lucky here, I feel like, with our one-shots. Fight for the Butcher's Longsword. Yeah, we will get the Butcher's Longsword, Shotty, for sure. We will get it. If it exists, we get it. If it doesn't exist, just get it anyhow, right? One way or another, we get the Butcher's Longsword. Okay, let's see. I'm always looking at the viewer count now. I know the viewer count should be like a distraction, right? You should like focus on the viewer count. But it's just interesting. It's just focus, like it varies very much right now, like between 5 and 11. I think Twitch did like a breakdown on like viewer bots and stuff. Yo, just name what up. Yeah, we are currently doing like, we're getting the Goblin Trophy, and after the Goblin Trophy, we are going for the Kraken. And after the Kraken, we have to find the hunting ground. And if we find it, we find it. If we don't, we don't. And I'm still not sure just name. I forgot to make like a Reddit post about it, but it might be that you're wrong about something, because you said that the hunting ground can't be in Tundra Forest. And online, I read different things about that. Like online, people said it can be in the forest in the tundra, but you say it cannot. And it actually does make a big difference. So I kind of need to know if you're. I mean, I don't have like a definite answer right now, but I have a suspicion that you might be wrong about it. Oh God, this fool you, man. This is why I like sword lances so much. This guy just one-shot. Did he just one-shot the shaman? Yeah, he just one-shot the shaman. He does have mushrooms. But you are sure about, are you like 100% sure it cannot be in mid? Because I also read some people, they said, well, it can be on the edge of the forest. And some people even said, and this is really crazy, this information, if it's like on the edge of the forest, where it's like technically in tundra, but not in the forest, for some reason the game might still decrease the visibility, but maybe that's just rumors, but anyhow, like the visibility of the hunting ground is like ridiculously low. I mean, it kind of probably, the funny thing is, it might not even matter if it's in the forest or not, because the visibility is so slow anyhow, you almost have to be on top of it. But you know what, let's just trust just name. Let's just trust just name and say it's not in the forest. If it is in the forest, we probably won't find it anyhow. We just won't find it anyhow. Let's just trust that it's not in the forest. Okay, it can never be. Okay, then let's just trust him, right? Let's just trust him. We just have to do some, you know, we just have to trust him. Tundra Forest isn't even a thing. Okay, then I trust you, and I hope my trust is, you know, I hope it was worth it, the trust. Oh God, Erhard, you're not getting these kills, man. You're not getting these kills. Tundra Forest isn't even a thing. Yeah, I think this is kind of what it makes sense, your explanation. Like, I also felt like maybe the game doesn't even write, like, forest is forest, and the game doesn't care whether or not the forest is, like, in the grass or whatever. Yeah, so I kind of feel like I understand, like, the reasoning makes sense. Oh God, Wilreich doesn't have weapon mastery, so we're like... We got some lucky shots in, to be honest. This is what's saving this fight, I feel like. We got, like, some lucky shots. So we just need to basically, once this Overseer is dead, they will get morale. They might even get morale cascaded with the Overseer. They really don't like their lives anymore, these Gobos. They don't like what's happening right now. They really don't. Hey. Not even reasoning. And do you have access to the codebase yourself? Just name it. No, the thing is basically, are you like a how do you say it? Like, I think in science they say, are you like a first source? Are you like is it like a primary? Are you like the primary source, or are you like the secondary source? Because if you're the primary source, because you say you looked at the code base, kind of like the code base maybe is the primary source, but you are like, you know, you're like the primary source reading from the code, or are you just retelling what other people told you? I guess it doesn't matter, right? We just believe him. I just believe just name. Yo, Sea Wave, what's going on, Sea Wave? Yeah, we might lose this run, Sea Wave, because we can't find the hunting ground, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's just nothing, right? If we can't find it. I know it sounds sad, but that's just the way it is. So Shotty likes Mental Rock's suggestion about making him a VIP. I love that. I love that Shotty is kind of like, you know, I love it. No, Seawave. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. But I love it, Shotty. Shotty is not saying, yes, I want to be a VIP. Shotty is like, oh, Mental Rock has good ideas. Mental Rock is very smart. A very smart person. He has good ideas. Good idea about making someone a VIP here. I love it. I love it. It's like, Ah, Shotty. Shotty, Shotty, Shotty. You are a special person, Shotty. You are very, very special. Okay, so let's... You know what? Let's fuck it. Let's see if we basically roll like a 10% against our battle Shotty versus if roll a 10% against our Battleforge tank again. No, we didn't, right? Oh, I guess our Battleforge tank doesn't have a good shield, so he doesn't. We need to kill that Overseer. I guess we don't. We could get something here. It's a tier 2 camp, reasonably far away. And again, the sad thing is I'm always so excited about these famed items. But in a challenge run like this, it doesn't really matter, right? Like kind of like nothing really matters except for scouting. Like doing like Black Monolith in 150 days is actually not that hard. It's really not. Like if with a little bit of experience, doing Black Monolith in like maybe even like 120 days is very, very, very doable. At least like most seeds and most origins is very, 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 very not easy, but very doable. But just scouting these freaking locations, that's really where all the that's where all the difficulty is, right? Just scout better. We just have to scout better. I don't know what to think about this. And I also have to say, like, the more I play, the more I like flails, to be honest. I really like flails. I have to say, I really do like flails. More than I thought about it. I feel like the point that they ignore shields is really stronger than you might think. It's really, really strong. Because kind of like if you really want to have additional accuracy when your accuracy is low, like if you already have like 80% accuracy, like from 80 to 90 is not the biggest deal. But if you only have like 50 accuracy because you're like hitting someone with a shield, the difference between 50 and 60 is like, or 65 is like really, really huge, the difference. To the point that flails give you like accuracy against enemies where you really need accuracy. I mean, it's kind of obvious, you know, I'm not the first one to point that out, I guess. But the more I play, the more I value this aspect. So I don't know what the learning here is, but my learning really is I love flails. I really do. I think they're just very good weapons. I never regret like giving someone a flail. Of course, the only sad thing is you can't make like a flail duelist. That's not a thing because one-handed flails just suck so much. Like one-handed flails are just such bad weapons. I feel like that this just doesn't work. It has to be like a super high roll feint, and even then, I don't know. I'm not even sure about this. And honestly, even like the 30% chance to stun someone of a flail is also like it's 30% doesn't sound much, but sometimes if you think about this, like a mace does like either you do like 100% damage or you do like 50% damage and have like the stun chance. So in a way, the game is telling. Is it actually true? 1 second. Do we have like a stun weapon here? Yeah, you basically the kind of like how stunning works. Of course, you either deal 100% of the damage or you deal 50% of the damage, but you can stun the person. And the 50%, it even costs more fatigue, but let's ignore the fatigue thing. So kind of like the game is, in some way, the game is telling us that stunning is worth like 50% of the damage in a sense. So like even a 30% chance to stun, I don't even know what to, I mean, it's hard to calculate because it's not reliable and it's like hard to, but it is valuable. I think it several times in this game already, I felt like if you have like a dangerous enemy like a Chosen and you roll the stun of the flail, it's just noticeably strong. Okay, and for some reason we kill everybody but the Overseer. The Overseer survived like all the shenanigans here. Oh god, he actually did survive it. Why is the Overseer surviving all the shenanigans here? Okay. Now the nice thing about the Kraken is at least we don't care about the armor not being repaired. Basically gives us time to repair the armor because we will cheese the Kraken anyhow, right? That's just how it is. Just always cheese it. No surprise there. Let's get some damage going on here. No, let's... Okay, are we getting some... We are getting... I'm kind of surprised we're not getting anything. We haven't... I guess I'm not surprised, but... For some reason I felt like it's time again to get something. Okay, we get the Goblin Trophy, and we will go to the Kraken right away, right? We just go for the Kraken right away. There's like no time to do anything else. We just go for it. The only thing we have to be... Wait. We just have to have... Our armor has to be repaired. Our Battleforge tank. 1 second. He has a 350 shield and... no, 330 armor. No, wait, we need to repair his armor. And maybe even his shield, right? 26. Wait, does he have 80? Does he have... Yeah, he has this breakpoint. He has all the... Like, you need 80 melee defense. I made a Reddit post about it. You need 80 melee defense so that these tentacles roll 5%ers against you. And 80 melee defense kind of means exactly you need 70 melee defense plus Lone Wolf. And we have 70 melee defense plus Lone Wolf. We have even more. So he is fine. Don't have the Ichirok armor. I think in this fight even we can even give him like a dagger. Let's already give him the Goblin Trophy so we don't forget. We just need to repair his armor. How much time does it take? It takes a long time. That's annoying. But we can't do anything else in this time, right? Pukiest, you made it. Wait, Pukiest. Yes, I made it. You did Battleforge tank? No. What do you mean you made it? You made it to the stream. Pukiest said, yes, I made it. I don't know why he said yes. I don't know what he made. Guess he made it to the stream. He made it. You made the stream. Nice. Nice. Yeah, by the way, if some people have feedback about like 7 p.m., I'm very flexible about it. Like, I could stream whenever. Probably the earliest would be like 11 in the morning because I want to sleep in a little bit. But if there's like a strong opinion from several viewers that they would rather play me like at 8 or at 6, I would be open to it, to be honest. I'm not saying I will do it right away, but I would be very, very open. How much time do we need to repair this armor? I think I can only watch weekends now. Oh no, Pukiest. Then just get a better job. No, I'm just kidding, of course. I'm sorry, man. So we can't scout anything here. So we just wait here. We just wait here and just... we don't have time for waiting, but we wait. Do we even have enough? Oh god, 1 second. Do we have enough storage room for everything? Of course, you need the storage room to ensure that you can equip all these weapons, and that you basically... Let me just check if you have the storage room, that we unequip enough weapons. Let's just see who would actually do the fight, to be honest. So we would like to have one range guy, of course. It's kind of like... one range guy. He has... Oh god, this range guy, man. We want to get him, but he only has like... Wait, do we take... So this range guy couldn't even carry his warbow. Okay. Can we take the sensor? I guess we don't... Wait, let's just... We don't even need to take a look at... We just want to see who has high attack. We would definitely... No, we can't wait. We can never take our cleaver because he's paranoid. Never take him. We could take our reproach guy. He has high attack. And our reproach guy is kind of nice. He has high initiative and high attack, so he can carry other people's stuff. He can carry the... Let's... Wait. I mean, the only body who needs this armor is this tank. He really needs this armor. How much time are we spending like this just repairing our stuff, by the way? Would it have been shorter to just go back to the city and repair it? I don't know. It would have been quicker. Oh god, why is it so slow? 50%. Why does it take so long to repair the stuff? Wait. I don't get it. I don't get it. Retinue. Do we need a retinue? We even have the blacksmith? Why do we have the blacksmith and it... Oh my god. It doesn't seem to do anything. Why are we not repairing this freaking armor? Oh god, this is not fast enough. We have to do it with another armor. So C-Wave is doing his first Davkul run. It starts slow. All no would leave me. Yeah, Davkul will be difficult. Like Davkul will be difficult on this challenge especially. We don't have enough time to repair our armor properly, guys. Oh god, we just have to do it with this armor. We have to do like a slightly worse armor, which takes a little bit more fatigue. We probably do it like the next morning, day 121. Oh god. Day 121. This game, man. This is a tough run. I don't know what to say, but it's tough. I feel like it's repairing so slowly. I don't know what's happening right now, but I feel like I've even what is the next ambition? Maybe we can take a look at the noble fight. I don't know, but it doesn't really matter, right? Pick one of the noble houses and like it's raging. It's not even like close to being done. I mean, we need the armor, maybe. I don't think I can, like... We really need the armor, man. It needs to be repaired. Why does it take so fucking long? Oh, God. What is this? What is this shenanigans here? Oh, God. Should have gone to the city. Okay. 99% has to be enough, right? I mean, I just don't have, like... Don't have all the time in the world. Okay, so let's see. How do we approach this? So we want to get our range guy in. We would like to use the sensor. Who has the highest attack? Is this sensor repaired? Second. Real morph. This sensor is... Do you ever run blacksmith? Yeah, I do. I mean, in this run, I always run blacksmith. I specifically run the blacksmith here because of both the reduced tool consumption and it recovers. Like I kind of like all of these aspects. Like I kind of like the reduced tool consumption. It's kind of like you don't, either the scavenger or this guy, so you can stay out in the wilderness. I do like the increased repair speed. I mean, it's kind of like actually annoying how slowly it repairs. Like it's really annoying right now. And even we have this blacksmith, it's kind of like very slow. And I also, of course, I like the fact that even if like a shield breaks, like a famed shield breaks, you recover it with the smith. So I like all three aspects of him. I think all three aspects have their like I don't know, right? It depends. I mean, it depends on the circumstances how strong each of these aspects are. But in this kind of challenge, I feel all three are strong. So who does the fighting here? Who does the fighting? You like it. So Mental Rock approves. Mental Rock approves. So we take 5 people here. We take 5 people. I think we want to have, like, for example, let's have someone who is like... So for example, this Erhard guy, he's a little bit replaceable, I would say. If somebody dies, we just let him die. And that's fine, right? That's fine. We just have to have someone... Wait, nobody has... and one more person has to be willing to die. Who has like decent attack and can be sacrificed? Maybe it's even Volker. Maybe it's even Volker. So we have 5 people, and we are willing to sacrifice 2 of them, basically. No, Volker can't be here because his thing is too low. 1 second, guys. His initiative is too low. Who has decent initiative and can be sacrificed? Who can be sacrificed? Tavid has an injury that's annoying. I don't want to like lose him. Honestly, Valentino could be sacrificed, but nah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Fulio has a level. Oh god, Fulio is rolling something. So Just Name is specifically checking for the so Just Name is maybe not as sure as he pretended to be about like the hunting ground, because he will decompile the code base now. Because I mean, if it's in a forest, like if it is in a forest in this seed, and I didn't look in the forest specifically because of Just Name telling me it can't be there, then you know, I would remember it. I would remember it. So Fulio is rolling stuff, man. He is rolling stuff. He can be anything he wants now. Fulio can be anything he wants. He can be a sword duelist again. We don't have a sword duelist anymore. He could be the sword duelist. He could be the swordlands guy. He could be anything we ever want him to be. Anything we ever want him. Which is nice. Oh, wait, 1 second though. Who is part of this fight now? Who can? Should we? I mean, Wilreich only has like 80 attack, 80 melee skill, which is maybe that's enough. He is definitely Wilreich 80 melee skill, 30. Who are we not afraid to lose? Basically, that's the big question. Maybe it's Wilreich, right? Maybe it's Wilreich. We don't want to lose him, but it's if we do lose him, we don't hate our lives that much. And I would love to give him like an axe. Does somebody have like? I think this long axe is just a strong weapon, right? Real Morph Düsseldorf. Do we have more? Wait, we need more arrows, of course. Real Morph Düsseldorf. Wait, can our ranged bro get these? Okay, Wilreich. Wait, sorry guys, I have to. I guess Goblin Pikes are good enough, right? I don't have to overthink this. Goblin Pikes, they do some bleeding. They're good enough, basically. We don't have to like completely. I like long axes a little bit more. We can maybe take one long axe here. So Wilreich has something. Real Morph Düsseldorf gets something. So Real Morph Düsseldorf has 2 backup weapons for other people. And then the sensor. The sensor can just wield a sensor and he's fine, right? He's good to go. He can even wield it in his hand for some reason. So Wilreich, we can lose Wilreich and we can lose Erhard. But we don't want to lose more, just Wilreich and Erhard. Right? So we need like 4 hiding spots. That's it, 4 hiding spots. Let me just check this. So everybody has like over 100 initiative, except the tank, of course, but the tank does have the Goblin Trophy. We have, how many weapons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 weapons and 5 people. So this is fine, right? This is fine. So I think we're ready. I'm always afraid to forget. I'm always afraid to forget something every single time. Every single time I'm afraid. Again, one more time. Initiative. 102, 102, 102, 102, 104. We have the Goblin Trophy on our Battleforge tank. He has 80 melee defense with Lone Wolf. He has Indom, he has Recover, he has again the Goblin Trophy. And we have 5 weapons. And we can lose 1 or 2 brothers here. And if we lose 1 or 2 brothers, we hope we lose Wilreich and Erhard. If we lose somebody else, it's honestly bad, but not the biggest deal. Yeah, that's fine, guys. That's fine. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Wait, what the fuck? Why are we so close to the Kraken? Did this ever happen to you guys that we... Wait, why are we so close to the Kraken? What is going on here? Wait, is it not? Wait, one sec. For some reason, I'm not getting it. I think this is already fine, this terrain, right? This terrain is already fine. We just do it with this terrain. But why are we... Wait, why are we so close to the Kraken? I don't get it. Is there any problem with this? One second. Is there any problem with being so close to the Kraken? I think one problem is that they will move like 7 hexes, these Irrlichters, these like tentacles. And will they see the tank? Is the tank is not hidden, right? The tank is not hidden. So after 7 hexes, they should see him, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I think we do it. I think that's fine. We do the fight here. We do it. And Erhard. Where could Erhard hide? Even Erhard can hide. Are you okay? Can we hide everybody? Wait, what's going on here? Why is this terrain so good? No, I think we can't hide Wilreich. But it's fine. No, we can even hide. Why is this terrain so good? This is the first roll. This is the first roll of the Kraken terrain, and it's probably the best terrain I've ever seen. I don't know, man, but it's really good, right? It's really good. I mean, you kind of want to go back in the perfect world but I think they will all see the tank because for some reason we are so close. So they should. No, wait, they can wait 1 second. What will happen here? I don't know exactly what will happen. I don't know exactly, honestly. I'm just a little bit confused right now why we are so close to the Kraken. I really don't know what that means. Kind of afraid. Maybe I want them. Maybe Erhard just has to like. Maybe they just Erhard is just he just has to be sacrificed here. I feel like because I'm afraid they will otherwise go to my sensor. Maybe for some reason I'm afraid they would do this. And Erhard, I mean, he was always like he never rolled melee defense, right? He had like sure footing, but he just never rolled it. He just didn't roll it, man. And they would go like 2 hexes away, and that's fine. So let's just sacrifice him. And here we could sacrifice Wilreich, but we don't have to, right? We also sacrifice Wilreich just to ensure that they don't get anybody else. I'm kind of not exactly. I don't know why they're so close here. I'm kind of afraid that they will. Will they go after Archer? I mean, if these tentacles are like somewhere here in the. If their tentacles don't see me, where would they go? Would they go to this tank? I don't know right now. I'm kind of confused why this is so weird. Okay, they're going after my tank. And again, remember, in our last Kraken fight, I forgot to not hide my tank. So let's not forget to not hide the tank. So let's basically always have him visible. Why are they not going after my Erhard? This is just so weird. Why did they not catch Erhard? Emma, something is... I feel like this game is... I don't even know what's going on here right now. So my tank wants to go to the top, I guess. I guess he wants to go to the top, right? That's kind of like, and not hide him. I'm just afraid that this tree will block something weird here. Let's ensure that I think the tree can be weird. If they stand behind the tree, would they not see him and then move to somebody else? Can this be the case that this tree is blocking visions? Let's just. So they should catch Erhard now, which, whatever. Let's just catch him, guys. I don't really care too much. Let's use Erhard. Let's use him and lose him. Let's lose him and use him. And I think we go even further back, right, with these guys. Just like Mental Mountain goes here. Just hide him. And Murky and Real Morph also goes further away and hides. For some reason, I feel like this map is smaller than other maps. Maybe I'm just... Why does this map feel so small? Am I tripping right now? Did I often do this fight like at nighttime? Or like, why does this map feel so small? Hey guys, sorry, I'm just... probably nothing. I'm just tripping right now, I guess. It's called Tundra Elk Location. The fucking just name is just looking for it. And the hunting ground is called Tundra Elk Location. That's a weird name, though. That is a weird name. Does Erhard have anything? No, he doesn't even have anything here. Like he just dies, right? That's whatever, man. Whatever. Our tank could have maybe even, I don't know, could have checked DM. Wait, why should I check a DM? Check DM from where? From Discord or like? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Do I have to follow you to check your DMs? Maybe I ignored DMs. What do you mean DM? Wait 1 second. Oh, message request. Got it. Just name. So let's take it out. So, script entity legendary Tundra Elk location. Yeah, but you didn't write anything else. Wait, terrain push. So it has to be terrain type Tundra. If terrain type Tundra, then push it. Else disallow. Yeah, but I mean, are you sure that? And you're 100% sure that forest is not Tundra? Just got a dick pic here from just name. No. So, but basically, and you're also sure that Yeah. But you say like terrain type Tundra. I'm just afraid that forest can be terrain type Tundra, right? Like this is like what I'm afraid of. I mean, but there's a special terrain type called forest, right? There's a special terrain type called forest, or like forest Tundra. There's only one Tundra in the game, okay. It's off the starter text. So just name is sure about it. So let's trust him. If just name it is wrong, and basically forest Tundra is still considered to be Tundra, just with like a forest sprite on top of it or something, we just lynch him, right? We just lynch just name. We just do it. So we would lose Erhard here. Interestingly enough, nobody ever wanted Erhard. It's one of the 2 or 3 brothers nobody ever picked. No subscriber wanted him. Yeah, I can always ban him, right? Or just, yeah. Okay, let's like, I think our tank goes to the top. Our tank will go to the top here. So how do we approach this? Yeah, our tank goes to the top. He just needs to be like in... By the way, the interesting thing is our tank has such a high melee defense. Wait, he's even confident. That's interesting. Our tank doesn't even need to be in the murky water. He has so high melee defense that he can just, they can just hit him while he's like on a regular ground. He doesn't care. He doesn't like care at all. That's interesting. No, wait, how much melee defense does he have technically? He has, wait. He has 50 plus 21. No, he has just 71. Never mind. He has just 71. He needs to be in the murky water. Never mind. Okay, we lost Erhard. That's fine, right? We don't mind. That's just what happens here in this. This is, by the way, probably perfect terrain. Like we could have even used like a cleaver in this terrain here, because in this terrain you can walk up, hit this beast of beast here, and move back. So I probably should have like grabbed the cleaver, but it's fine, right? It just doesn't matter too much, to be honest. Okay, so this fight will be won. I mean, we would have to be seriously low roll. We have 4 people. I mean, the last time we did the Kraken with fucking 2 people, now we have 4. So if we lose this fight or even lose this tank, then we just completely low roll here. So let's just not even think about. Let's not even think about it, right? That's just unallowed thing. They're like in 1984. Isn't there like even like the book like about thoughts you're not allowed to have? Let me just check that. 1984 thoughts you are not allowed to have. Wasn't there something about this? Forbidden thought. No, I thought there was like a special name for this. So let's not have any forbidden thoughts here, basically. And let's use our tank. And the tank doesn't have Pathfinder, which of course right now is a little bit annoying. But we might have a spot here in the top. Otherwise, I mean, if we don't have a spot in the top, we kind of have to go back to this murky water thingy here, where our. But let's just right. We can already go to the Kraken, I guess, a little bit. But I think here in the top in the murky water should be good enough for our tank. And again, right, he can be in murky water as long as the tentacles are also in murky water. If you have 80 melee defense, then you can be in the murky water if the tentacles are also in the murky water, and they will roll 5%ers against you. So that's how it works, right? That's how it works. And this is probably not big enough, this murky water. But here in the... Yeah, we have murky water. We have very nice murky water here in the north. Kind of perfect because also nobody is hidden. And the hidden thing doesn't really matter, but I just hate it in terms of psychological effect if tentacles are hidden. It's just kind of like psychologically harder to fight. So I have a spot here, right? Let's just use the spot here. It's a nice murky water spot here, kind of like in the north. And I swear to God, this map is smaller. I don't know. I stand by it. I feel like for some reason this Kraken map is smaller than other Kraken maps. And I've seen some Kraken maps, and I feel like this is smaller. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but kind of thinking it. Let's just hide. Let's just hide. Let's just hide. And our tank goes to his spot here. Let's just wait for the tank. I really want to push through here. Interesting that they're called Irrlichter. Irrlichter is kind of like a name for some kind of light thingy. And I mean, they have lights. These tentacles have like lamps on top of their head or something. But it's like, I don't know. It's like a weird name for tentacles. Irrlichter. It's really weird name. Please don't tell me he's hidden. No. If I hide this tank one more time in any of my playthroughs, I swear to God. I swear to God. Ever. If I do it ever again in my life. The fact that I did it like twice in the last run, twice in the same fight, is just so ridiculous. Let's just be careful here. We just keep them hidden, right? These guys here, we keep them hidden. Let's just keep them hidden for now, as long as possible. Let's just show that tank though. That tank. I feel like this will be easy, man. I feel like this will be easy. We have like we also have like, we have like more than double the damage output, and more than double, I mean that, I want to go there. And the reason that we have more than double is the fact that we do actually have like even this archer, he does like so much damage, right? Like an archer, especially with like these arrows, these bleeding arrows. And the fact that the terrain is better. In our last fight, when we fought like with 2 people, they were also sitting like in murky water hitting the Kraken. So they rolled like 80%ers even. Like with 2 people rolling 80%ers, we still did it. So now we have like 4 people, higher damage on average, and like they should roll like 90%ers. I guess they should do it. Our tank is almost there, so the fight will start very soon. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Now, if we by any chance actually do make this run and find the hunting ground, which I'm doubting it now. But if we do make this run and we do keep this win streak going, I do have to train to at least do like the Kraken the non-cheesy way at some point. Because remember, guys, if we ever come to Oath-Taker, we ever get all the way our win streak to Oath-Taker, Oath-Takers don't get the Goblin Trophy because they don't have regular ambitions. So with Oath-Taker, you have to do the fight like the regular way. You can't cheese it. And I don't know. I feel like with like Peasant Militia, some people say like with Peasant Militia, you want to do it the regular way anyhow, because you have too many people to put like into reserve anyhow. Like you would have, like 16 people, you can't put them in reserve. You there's some reason to do it like the regular way anyhow with Peasant Militia, but it's also easier because you have 16 people. Like this 25% now, this 33% additional damage output is just very, very noticeable. Wait, Wilreich is visible, but now it doesn't matter, right? Because they can't reach him in one go. Please tell me I didn't do anything stupid. No, they're too far away from him. They can only see 7 hexes, right? What's kind of interesting to me to this day is that when they say Krakens have like seven visibility of 7 hexes, is that they really don't count like apparently the Kraken head. Like if the Kraken head sees you, but these tentacles don't see you, like then they still can't. I don't know. This is just weird. Like apparently they have their own visibility, if I'm correct. If I understood it correctly. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but it's just fascinating. Okay, but let's go, right? Let's go to the Kraken. Let's get some shenanigans going on here. We're almost there. We're almost at our spot. And we will just basically rush it. We'll do so much damage that this is very, very easy. Not very easy, but very, very doable. We can even wait. No, we don't want... No, we want to be right at the spot we planned. One spot south of where our tank is currently. And we see all Krag tentacles. So we don't even get psychologically freaked out. It's a very, very easy fight. Objectively and psychologically. Okay, let's go. Let's go. And all the damage output. All of it. We need to lay... Who has weapons here? So this guy, Realm of Düsseldorf, has weapons. So let's lay him on the ground. Let's first lay this bow on the ground. And let's lay that axe on the ground soon. Wait. Mental Mountain doesn't have any weapons, but that's fine. Let's just not be stupid and end our round like next to the Kraken head and get like killed anyhow, basically, just because we forgot that the Kraken head can still get us. And our ranged guy gets the axe as well, I guess. No, maybe Realm of Düsseldorf gets... Doesn't matter too much. Okay. And we are ready, right? Let me just check. Let's just check really quick. Our tank sits here, and I think we're ready. They don't have any good spot for him. They will all roll 5%ers. Kind of like less than 5%, but of course that's not possible. So they roll 5%ers. And let's... Realm of Düsseldorf. Let's give him the... Let's give him the Goblin Pike. Let's give the Goblin Pike to our Archer. And let's start hitting, I guess. Let's start hitting that Kraken. Sensor will deal the most damage. Okay. And some people sometimes, you know, you can be afraid of like breaking your stuff technically, which is it is technically possible, but it's very unlikely. So we're not even like, let's not even think about this possibility. Like if you only have like 1 or 2 goblin pikes, then they might break when you try to kill the armor here, but okay. But this is enough. We can hit with everything, even the goblin pikes. If they break, I mean, they will not get break completely. We have so much damage that like if you really want to care about your armor durability, you could bring like a pole, hammer, or like something, but that's just overkill right now. We just lay into them. And we see all the tentacles. As much as our last fight against the Kraken was like about everything you should do, I think this is kind of like everything how you should do it. Even the fact that we brought like 2 sacrificial brothers and we kind of like sacrificed one of them, I think that was completely reasonable and fine. Okay. Very easy. Very, very easy fight. They would have to roll like, I don't know, like 5 headshots. Why not 5? Because they would have to roll like 3 or 4 headshots while he doesn't have Indorm to like do anything here. The armor is also pretty reasonable. 350 helmet and 330 armor. The armor even has an attachment to lower like. So all in all, it's just a very. And I want to just, for like cosmetic reasons, I want to have my archer like in the bottom. To the south of the head, basically. And we have some more viewers, so I will mention it one more time. So if we can't make this run going because we cannot scout reliably enough, then I'm thinking about a speed run, but not speed run in terms of number of Battle Brothers days, but actually speed run in terms of like real time. You know, basically, like my goal for a speed run would be like try to kill the Black Monolith in one stream session, in one Twitch session. And one Twitch session would probably be around like maybe 10 hours at most. Try to beat Black Monolith in like 10 hours, basically. I don't think anybody has ever done it, and I'm not even sure how, like, of course it's possible. I'm not sure how hard it would be. Like, you have to do the fights really different. You have to be like really quick about every decision. You can't just optimize every aspect. And I think it would be kind of cool. But let's see. Somebody has like feedback about opinions about like if they would enjoy it. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I probably at some point I want to try it probably either way, but I'm still open to feedback. If many people say that's if especially if you ever seen anybody else try to do something like this. I couldn't find anybody online do like a real-time Battle Brothers speedrun. But if anybody's seen something like this before, I would love to know about it. Just haven't. I like feel we would be the first. I don't know, it's just, I mean, it doesn't matter too much if you're the first, but it's kind of cool. And I said it before in like another stream that kind of like Diablo 2 is my, I think there's like really cool, like apparently like speedrunners in Diablo 2 really gave the game like a lot of revigor. Like, you know, at some point everything had been done in Diablo and then people started to like speedrun it. And I think it was kind of cool. So maybe in Battle, I mean, it's different game. Battle Brothers, of course, it's like turn-based and tactical. It's not meant to be speedrun, but long story short, I think it could be kind of cool. Would be interesting to know what builds and what playstyles are strong in like a speedrun. It's probably different than like in a normal run. It is kind of like interesting to figure out maybe. And it's also like if you see like speedrun records in other games, it's like super interesting how far they move down the time. Like, you know, the first speedrun ever for any game, let's say it's like 10 hours or 15, whatever. And then somebody lowers it to 8, and then at some point to 6. At some point, they go like all the way to 1. So what used to be like really, you know, the first speedrun record is like so bad later, but it's just like people find out like more and more ways to be like faster. Like there's a really like kind of like, you know, science going on. And it's almost laughable how slow the speedruns were in the beginning. But I mean, that's just how it goes. Okay, but let's just do the Kraken here, right? Let's just finish that Kraken though. And now we will not even get like any durability damage anymore to our weapons because we're just hitting meat. Okay. All that damage. Let's see. There might have been even a perfect spot for a bad tank here. There's like muddy earth surrounded by like a lot of muddy water. Let me just check. I'm just curious. Maybe there would have been a spot here now. That's a spot that's like almost perfect. Nah, I guess it's not that good. I mean, there's one way of like maybe making this fight like even a little bit more reliable, and it's the way like if you give your Battleforge tank like a whip, and he starts whipping down these Irrlichters, and so that once, and you maybe like makes him to like, I don't know, like 10 HP or something, and then once they're activated, he starts killing some of them to even deal like more damage to the Kraken. But of course then he can't indom, so I'm not sure exactly how much better that would be. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's give some applause to just name. I mean, the problem is, I think you're right. I see the code base, but my problem is, of course, I can't interpret the code base because the code base says, of course, it's so just name proved via the code base that it can only be in Tundra, But of course, I'm still not completely sure if forest in Tundra is considered Tundra or if it's considered forest. And I believe just name that forest in Tundra is considered forest and not Tundra, but I can't be like 1,000,000% sure. But I guess you are right. I don't want to kiss you on the cheek without like being like 100% sure, but I guess I can never be 100% sure. So let's give like let's give just name like a kiss on the cheek, all together, right? Everybody, let's do it. Yeah, just name. I mean, I don't know if you're a developer, but I'm a developer. I've been a developer like for like 10, 15 years. And you can't know something just from like a small snippet of code because no snippet of code is independent. Just because the game says that the hunting ground can only be in Tundra, I still don't know if forest in Tundra is Tundra or not, right? Like that's the problem. I don't have like the database that proves to me that forest in Tundra is not Tundra, but like a different type of you know. You can never judge code if you just have like 3 lines of code. You don't know all the behavior, right? You have to know how to interpret certain variables. It's not that hard, just name. It's not, you know, that's the problem here. That's the problem. Yes, you proved it can only be in Tundra, but I don't know what Tundra means exactly. I would have to check like all the different tiles. If really like forest in Tundra is really not considered to be Tundra. I guess it's not, but I'm not 100% sure. Because it could be 2-dimensional, right? Like the game could interpret like terrains in 2 dimensions. And maybe the first dimension is just like the terrain, and the second dimension is maybe on top of it. Which is probably not likely, but this could be, right? Like terrain could be implemented in all kinds of ways. The head is we have to be. Do we have to be careful now? Do we have to already start indoming soon? Blackfire, what up, Blackfire? Yeah, you say they're not layered. I mean, I don't want to argue with you, just because I believe you. But you say they're not layered. But from the code base you showed me, I don't have proof that they're not layered. I mean, I do believe you, but I mean, you see my problem, right? Let's just say we believe. Let's just say we believe just name, not layered. And so, so the hunting rod can't be in forest because forest is its own terrain. And since terrain is not layered and forest is its own terrain, it can only be in forest. Only be in tundra, which is not forested. And if just name is wrong about this aspect, and he's like 100% sure about this aspect, but if he's wrong about it, we never believe him with anything ever again. So he just sent me another dick pic, I guess. Let's just look at a second dick pic. Mountain, snow, snowy forest, and desert. Oh, okay. So he has one more. He showed me that snowy forest is something different. So I guess since snow and snowy forest it's something different. It's kind of like, you know, I mean, there's not like all the terrains listed. The thing is, I would love to see like the constant world terrain type class, where there's probably a lot of like enoms, you know, all these enoms they define like all these I would guess in the class constant world terrain type, there's like enums defining all the different terrains. But I see at least a proof that snow and snowy forest is considered something different. I don't know if like I guess there's also tundra and tundra forest or forested, I guess. Do we activate it now? I think it's in wait, we're in danger of activating it now, so let's wait. 1 second, guys. I think next turn we will start the shenanigans. Next turn, once it's our tank's turn, he will indorm. And then everybody will hit. Right? That's how we do it. Okay, so now I can sell just names pics on the internet. I can make like a small OnlyFans account with just names pics here. But let's not talk about just names pics that he sends me via DM. Let's do some Kraken shenanigans. The end game goal. So the end game goal is to get like trust with all the viewers, and once you have like enough viewer trust and you got all their DMs and all their like pics, that's when you make the money, right? Are they activated? They're not. I don't know. It doesn't have to be 100% perfect to activate them, to be honest. We deal so much damage that like let's just. Yeah, they're activated now, right? This Kraken will just melt down, right? It will just melt down. Just straight up melt down. They are rolling these 5%ers. Of course they do. And as long as they don't like headshot us like 5 times. I'm not even sure how often. I think they deal like, do they deal like 100 damage or less? I'm not sure. Maybe they even deal like 100 damage. So with Battleforged, I don't know. Kind of like 70 damage. The Tundra is called Step in the game. But what's Step called? So just name is saying that Tundra is called Step in the game files. But what is Step called then in the game files? If Tundra, then are you sure? Because there's actual Step in the game. I'm not saying you are like lying, but I'm also not sure. It's called Highlands. Maybe Tundra. Are you sure? Maybe you're mixing them up. Maybe Step is Step and Tundra is Highlands. Highlands. What is even Highlands? What is? I mean, I know what Tundra means, but what does Highlands mean? I think, or Highlands, Scottish Highlands or something. Maybe you're mixing them up. Maybe Step is Step and Highlands is is Tundra. That doesn't really matter too much. Because Highlands would be a better description of like Tundra than like Steppe would be description. Yeah, but I guess they have hills. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really matter too much, right? I mean, it's super cool. I mean, the coolest aspects about all of this is that Just Name did make the effort here, right? So I do believe him. I'm like 99% sure he's right. By the way, why I'm not using my bow? I'm not using my bow right now, which is kind of weird, to be honest. Kind of weird. Why I'm not using my bow here? I would deal more damage. Not like the... Yeah, it is noticeable. Interesting enough, we could even use the bow and the goblin pike. Let's actually check that if that's even better. They didn't even hit my tank once. That's how this fight is... Cheesing this fight is like the way it's meant to be, but it's kind of like simple, right? You would have to get like seriously RNGs to like... Okay. What's better? Is 2 shots better? Wait, 2 shots would deal like... Interesting enough. I guess because his... I guess we just use 2 shots. Oh, maybe Highland is Tundra Forest. Yeah, that would make sense, right? So basically, maybe Highland is Tundra Forest. That kind of makes sense to me. I don't know if it's right, but it would make sense to me a little bit. But anyhow, we're like 99.999% sure that the hunting ground cannot be in forest, which is an important information, to be honest, because I was not aware of this. I already wasted some time scouting on like forest areas in the tundra. So that is very important information. It's very... So Steppe is Steppe. So yeah, Steppe, I mean, it's kind of like my hunch that Steppe is Steppe was correct. So that's fine, right? Okay, so let's kill that beast here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can only, the behavior of the tentacles is a little bit weird. Seaworth asking you only to destroy the head. Yeah, you only need to destroy the head. If you kill these tentacles, then the head also loses some HP, but it's kind of weirdly implemented. Like the first tentacle you destroy, I don't know, it deals like 200 HP damage to the head. And then every additional one deals like less and less HP damage to the head, the more you already destroyed. But at some point, but you can kill the Kraken just by killing tentacles without ever dealing damage to the Kraken itself. And that's probably the way you want to do it if you do it like the normal way, because you don't even want to go close to the head. And these tentacles is also weird. Like these tentacles, basically they respawn. If you kill a tentacle, it respawns. Except once the HP is very low, at some point not all of them respawn. It's just like a weird, complicated behavior. Yo, 5pel1! 5pel1 is in the house. He is seeing how we just steamroll the Kraken right now. We're just steamrolling it. It's not even a fight. It's kind of like, I mean, I don't know, how do you call it, like a name when you fight like a baby, when you don't even like take the lolly from a baby, you just fight it? How would you call a fight against a baby? That's kind of what it is here, right? The Kraken never had a chance. It's not even a fight. It's more like, I don't know. Is there like a name for this? Like a fight that's so easy that's not really a fight? So we lost Erhard, it was completely fine. We got an additional horn plate, which I'm not even sure if that matters. Maybe it does matter a little bit. We got the sword blade, and I think since the watermill is so close, that guy was getting jumped by 8 worms. Yeah, this is the cheesy way to do the Kraken, right? Should we just do the watermill? I guess we have to go there anyhow once more, but maybe now is the time. It's so close. Let's do the watermill, right? Wilreich. Wilreich got a 3. Oh god, he gets a 3-3-4. Are you kidding me, man? Oh god, Wilreich. Why is he getting... What do we do with him? What do we do with Wilreich? Why did I even give him like... I guess he's like a backup fatigue neutral. Like a backup neutral, I guess. It's actually a pretty good one, maybe even. He did roll something. Our sensor rolled something. Give our sensor... He can even get... Our sensor is like really good secondaries. I think 76 HP, which is of course like 95 is enough. 67 resolve is also enough, I would feel like. Do we go all the way to 60? All the way to 70? Maybe we go all the way to 70, fuck it. Maybe we go all the way to 70, maybe just for these hexen alone, right? Just for these hexen alone. Okay, so easy peasy fight. Very simple. So ass gear. Wait. Willreich. Our reproach guy. Our sensor guy, I mean. He just does some censoring. Yeah, we just go for 69, right? Maybe that's even not a bad break point. I feel like 70 maybe too much. 69, honestly, like just kind of feels like a number that's high, but it's not like super unreasonably high. But I think once you reach like 70 resolve, I mean, for a normal brother, everything more at some point it feels like a little bit wasted. So maybe 69 is honestly the break point you want to reach with a lot of these brothers. Like it's honest to God, makes sense. It just does, right? It just does. Honest to God, makes some sense. For some reason, we gave our these range guys need these good. Of course, these range guys need these good helmets. Otherwise, they can't see. We noticed this in one of these fights when my range guy didn't have like this zero visibility helmet. It was noticeable, right? We couldn't hit some gobos because of it. So our tank, let's give him... He is ready again. And the wave... I think we're ready. Ass gear. I'm not even sure about ass gear right now. Tavid. Tavid is also iffy, man. I feel like some of these guys are just iffy. Last DM. So let's see what OnlyFans content Just Name sent me this time. Let's see what he sent me this time. Oh god. Oh, he did send me all the enums. I think that is actually nice. So we have mountain, hills, forest, forest leaf, forest autumn, swamp, plain, snow, hills, ocean, shore. That is cool. Wait, why doesn't say tundra? What the fuck? Why do I not say tundra here? Why do I see every kind of imaginable thing except for tundra? That makes me... why is there no tundra? Condition for the second pass-through of tundra generation. I don't understand the last code base. I'm sorry, man. I don't understand the last code base. You sent me like mountain. I don't get it. You sent me like all kinds of things which are not tundra. Local condition for the second pass through of tundra generation. Second pass through. I don't know what second pass through means. Maybe I'm just, maybe I'm just not understanding some words here. Sorry, man. I don't understand all the words. Willreich. How good is Willreich? Willreich could have basically been like a decent... he's a cell sword, but he's one of those few cell swords, so I guess could have become like a nimble guy. He's not, so I don't know. I guess he's just not. That's all there is to say about it. Tavid. He's losing it. I think he's getting super mad. I think he's getting super mad because I'm just not understanding things that I think there are certain things which I'm currently not understanding. Where for a just name it's super easy to understand. He's just losing it. I'm just not getting it. I think just name is sitting there. He's just like, man, just get it. Please just get it, man. Just get it, right? Like he's just guy, come on. Just get it, man. And I just don't get it. He's losing it. Last time, DM. He's he's like, hey, Pashi, man, please just get it. Please don't be stupid, man. Just get it. And I'm just not getting it. The Highlands. Okay. Okay, the Highlands. The Highlands nut file. Okay. Let's just pretend we get it, right? Let's just pretend we got it. So, let's just pretend we got it. I don't want him to freak out. So let's just, of course I got it, right? I know exactly what you're saying, man. Exactly. Sorry, man. Where's the shield here? Let's give a shield here to these guys. 250 armor, 240 armor. I think if I tell him one more time I still didn't got it, Just Name will like freak out. He will like go on a rampage. So let's just say we got it, right? Of course we got it. We know exactly what's going on right now. Sorry, man. I don't know what to say. Oh god. Can you press escape real quick? Wait. No, wait. No. Guys, don't tell me about the location. Don't tell me about the location, guys. If you don't find it, we don't find it, man. If you don't find it, we don't find it. Don't tell me where to scout for the location. If we don't find it, we don't find it. If I was too stupid, there's still some aspects I didn't scout. Maybe here, right? Like if I was too stupid to scout it, I was too stupid to scout it. At least I now I will not scout in the forest anymore. And we have like 20. I would say we have roughly 20 days to find it. And if we can't, we can't. Yo, Valentino the Apprentice, what is up, my man? What is up, my man? What is up, my man? So we will do the watermill. We have to go back to... We can't, alright, fine. We lost 60 ambition, but we got some resolve on our archer and on our backup fatigue neutral. This backup fatigue neutral is honestly not bad. I said like backup, wait, where's the backup fatigue neutral? I don't even know. The backup neutral, he's honestly, he could have been more than a fatigue neutral. I don't even know what he could have been, but he could have been something more. Yeah, still rocking 210 armor. Wait, who's rocking 210 armor? Wait, who's rocking 210? I don't think we rock 210 armor, right? I think 210 is that's not true. We're rocking a little bit better than 210. Like a little bit better, not much. Do we want to level Volker? I don't even know. Why is Volker so strong with a shield? Oh yeah, that's a 210 with a 40 attachment. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we are rocking. Yeah, that's true though. That is true. We are rocking. Yeah, okay, fair enough. We are rocking really bad armor. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fair enough, right? That's not... Yeah, he is correct. We are rocking some god-awful armor. That's just how poor we are. And we can still make it. The funny thing is we can still make it, right? Because everything is... The only thing we need to do is we need to scout. That's the only thing, man. We just need to scout. Valentino's in the house. I don't even want to do all these fights, man. I just want to do like the watermill. Go back to a city and scout the freaking hunting ground, man. That's all I want to do now. And let's just check for the watermill. I'm even doing it at nighttime, man. I don't care. I don't want to wait. Please tell me we can do it now. We can do it now. So how do we want to do this fight? We have our tank who wants to engage, of course, the Geist. We have a reproach. Wait, do we have everything here? Willreich, fatigue neutral. Do we already gonna give him a weapon specialty? Wait, what weapon specialties do we have? We have mace. We have a reproach guy. We have flail. We have flail for sensor. We have... Does nobody has X mastery? Wait, nobody has X mastery. Are you serious? Wait, if nobody has now, Tavid has X mastery. Wait, 1 second, guys. I think we make Tavid part of this fight. Okay, Tavid is part of this fight. The problem with Tavid, of course, is always his low melee defense. I don't know, Wilreich, man. Why did I just make him like battle? Wilreich could have been more. He has really high secondaries. I guess he has high secondaries because I guess I didn't roll melee skill all the time. I don't know. Do we have enough damage here? Maybe we don't. 1 second, guys. This is a little bit... Maybe I shouldn't bring... Maybe for this fight specifically, I bring... How many axes do I have? Do I still only have like one heavy... Let me just think about this. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Does my sense I want to be in the front? Not really, but kinda does. Do we do it like this? Do we have one more... 1 second, guys. We don't have any mushrooms. I would love to give my sensor like a mushroom or anything. Wait, somebody can use our... Let's use the trophy, the undead trophy, against these guys later. And let's get 2 throwing axes on Valentino. And that's it, right? Why is Volker so strong? Volker is level 4 with 85 melee skill and 27 melee defense. Why is he so strong? I don't get it right now. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know, guys. I feel like... I guess that's it, right? Guess that's it. We should be able to do it. Our sensor in the front is like a tiny bit iffy, maybe. Maybe it's a tiny bit iffy. Maybe our sensor doesn't want to be in the front. Let's do it like this here, right? And let's wait. 295 helmet. I mean, 230 armor is pretty pathetic. I have to say, 230 armor is, I mean, that is, I mean, I have to say, in some sense, he's correct. Mental Forge is correct. That is pretty pathetic. One reason, yeah, it's just how it is, right? It's just what it is. Do we give our backup neutral something here? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just give him steel, bro. Wait 1 second. Maybe this backup neutral, even if he... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have one more. Let's just give him steel, bro. Fuck it. And you know what, Fulio? Fulio is the one who never had like I think he never had quick hands, and so he could really be like a let's just make him, give him polar mastery. I feel like, right? Let's just do it. And then no, he wants to be a duelist. One second. Does Fulio wants to be a duelist? Maybe he wants to be a duelist. Never mind. Let's just... I don't know. Do we not have a single polearm guy, really? Are you kidding me? We don't have a duelist guy for this duelist. I don't know, guys. This is so weird. Let's just give him whatever he is. He will get Berserk and Killing Frenzy. And he has 2 more skills, and these 2 more skills are probably 3 more. And he gets a weapon speciality, might get duelist. It doesn't matter. Let's just do this fight, man. We have some nets here. We have some stuff. By the way, we need to get our weapons back here in order. In this fight specifically, I don't even know if I like Goblin Pikes here. I guess it's fine. Maybe in this fight specifically on my cleavers, do I like Billhook more? They all have so much armor. It doesn't matter. Let's just go for it. Okay, let's fight these fallen betrayers and let's just, you know, win this fight here. Do I have full armor on everybody? I do. And I think the Rachegeist is always in the south. Like, I don't want to say anything wrong, but I feel like it's always in the south, right? That's how I remember it so far. Oh, it's in the north. I don't know why I find it so funny. Like, the first thing I say is already wrong. I love it. Sorry, guys. Not that funny, but like, first thing I say in this fight, like, he's always in the south, and the first move they make, I'm already wrong. I'm already proven wrong. Because I think I did this fight 2 or 3 times. And it's not a really disaster, but like, I don't know. I don't know why I find it funny. We don't wanna. They can move 4 steps, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want to go at least 1 step back because my tank wants to engage him. 1, 2, 4. And I think we can do it. Or maybe just Realm of Düsseldorf goes. 1 second. No, let's go 1 step back. No, let's go 2 steps back. I'm kind of like a little bit confused right now what I want to do, but let's go 2 steps back. Our tank goes more than 2 steps back because he needs to be like engage this Rachegeist soon. Yeah, I don't think it's a disaster. I think it's not, right? I don't think so. I think Shotty's just saying that. Why does everything seems to be a disaster? Did I just wait? Maybe I made a mistake in my did I make a mistake in my alert box, by the way? Yeah, I think I made a mistake. Maybe I overwrote something that everything is now called a disaster. I'm sorry, I will take a look into it, Shotty. Wait, let me just do it now. One second. What happened here? Did I overwrite something? I just added 1 more sound file, but it seems like it overwrote anything. Yeah, that's weird. No, for me it works. 1 second, guys. That's really weird. That's a disaster, yeah. Hey, 1 second, guys. Hey, that's just wrong. Twitch tells me it's different. What's happening here? Twitch tells me that's not how it should work. That is a disaster. Why does it seem like that's just wrong? Visual sounds. General settings? Wait, what? Text to speech? That is weird. It's sorry does work here on my. I feel like they're doing something. I think Twitch has like a bug. I honest to God feel like I didn't do anything wrong and Twitch has a bug. Like it's unlikely. I know you will probably say that's unlikely. Why would Twitch have a bug and I'm not doing anything wrong? But I really feel like that's what happened. Do I have to do the whole? Maybe I have to do the whole alert bags anyhow. Wait, 1 second. It really does. 1 second. Why is it wrong? I don't know, guys. I really don't. I have to check it out, but I can't do it now while I stream, right? It's kind of weird. Let me check it out. But it is set up. I feel so bad now. Shotty's paying like points. That is, I mean, the funny thing is he's actually right. Rock is right. That is a disaster. But I don't think I did anything wrong. I mean, of course I don't think so, but I really don't. Okay, so we want to engage our tank, wants to engage the Rachegeist. Is he already 1, 2, 3? Wait, the Rache, that's rigged. Yeah, give me your fight. I'm sorry, man. Wait, I thought the Rachegeist has like 8 points, right? Rachegeist, he has like 8 action points. He seems to not use all his action points. He does have, no, he only has 7. Oh, he only has 7, so you can only attack once a turn, so you can only move 3. That's interesting. Ban Exile, how is it going, peasants? Yo, Ban Exile! For some reason, I don't remember you, Ban Exile. Not the first time, chat. Feels so bad, like Ban Exile coming here, like he always been here. Like he talks like he's always been here, you know. Ban Exile, back in business, bitches. I don't remember you. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. But good to see you, man. You probably, I don't know when the last time we were here, but it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I love the fact that Bad Exile is coming to this like he's always been here. Oh, you offered. Oh, I remember you. You know, I remember. Yeah, there was like some guy who offered tips like a pro, right? Like who told us how to play it, which I kind of think is kind of cool. Kind of pretending to know all about it, which is the way to go. I feel like that's the way to go. Let me see how I want to do this. So the problem is these fallen betrayers, they have, oh god, it's kind of annoying because they have enough action points to move and hit, so we kind of want to move in and hit anyhow. Oh god, and we can't hit with our sensor now. That is so bad. Oh god, kind of fucked it up a little bit. And here, I don't know, I could have, no, I don't know. Let's kill this fallen betrayer here. Why does Volker have so many weird weapons? Yeah, this is already a little bit of a disaster. I'm not even joking. That's already a little bit of a disaster here, this fight. That's... That is a little bit of a disaster. Oh god, why am I not hitting these guys? Guys, please tell me I'm hitting them. Oh god! We're missing 2 90s. That's... I think we... Shield wall here. And... yeah, maybe it's dog times. I'm not completely sure if it's dog time soon. I'm really not. Let's first... let's try to kill this fallen... Yes! We killed one of these fallen betrayers. Yes, the one with the great axe. That is just one already is like, not like a super big deal, but it is nice, right? Just killing one of them is already nice. Yeah, that's a new meta, Ben Exile. That's the Fancer Shield build. It's like a brand new meta. It just came out last week. Like last week on the Battle Brothers interzonal finals, it was like the go-to pick. It was picked by every finalist team almost. The new pick Just have to do it, man. If you don't do it, then it can't help you, right? I can't help you. It's just so strong. Let's do some. Can we do? It's dog water. No, it's kind of like the reproach build. I'm not sure if you're serious right now, but it's yo Ash Gaming Tales. What up? It is what it is. The run is I mean, in terms of like power, like scaling hard, scaling fast, that's completely fine. We just can't find the hunting ground. So this run might end just because we. and our alerts are a disaster because every alert is now saying it's a disaster. Wait, what if I deactivate this disaster alert? 1 second. Now I deactivated it. 1 second. So I think now they work again, but the disaster doesn't work. I think now they should work again, but 1 second. You can't do it right after the other.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Who do we kill here? Let's kill this Fallen Betrayer.
Dog time.
It is, right? It is dog time. Nah, it's... Wait, I just misclicked here because I thought it was dog time, but it's not. Let me just wait a second. Who do I want to... I want to get a stun off. Oh god, Shotty, man. Don't miss these 95%ers, Shotty, man. I guess, Shotty, if you miss one more 95%er, I gotta have to time you out, man. I think it's the second one you missed. I'm not sure, but I think it's the second one you missed. Like, I gotta time you out, brother, right? Like, that's just how it works. You knew the deal here, right? That's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. That's not a surprise here. Oh god, and we're getting hit. Nobody is surprised here. Yeah, I think you want to ignore the Rachegeist, and you really want to shield wall him because you don't want the sword to ever hit you. Because dealing like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 HP damage or like 10, I don't know, like to like 3 brothers is just too brutal. So you really want to shield wall this guy. In-norm doesn't matter that much because if he hits you, he hits like other people near you. So I think shield wall is even more important here. Okay. But this fight is kind of like a skill check, right? Like it does just check, do you have like enough of everything? Do you have enough damage? Do you have enough armor? Do you have like it just checks like everything a little bit, I feel like. And C-Warp is already, he got hit too much. Do we want to net someone here? 1 second. Maybe we net one Fallen Betrayer. This is Watermill, yeah, exactly. This is what I mean. Like this one hit, what he did roll. Like, why did you? I think he has this Rachegeist. I think he does have how do you call it? Like fast adaptation, right? No, he doesn't have fast adaptation. Why is he hitting me? Man, how? I mean, I have shield wall and everything, and he's still. Are you kidding me? Wait 1 second. I don't get it. He rolled against a 35% chance against my tank. Are you kidding me? 1 second, I don't get it. I can show the sensor, his Mental Mountain. This is my sensor. I feel like this underdog is kind of like a flex perk. I feel like all the other perks are kind of like nice to have, right? I think Fearsome is really strong. Of course, Berserk and like Killing Frenzy. I don't pick Recover. Some people do. I don't, but you know, I don't like to pick Recover on weapons that have more than 4 action points. But he kind of like, I like to have a sensor with more melee defense so he can be in the front, but can't have everything. That's a little bit dangerous here. Fulio is in danger. And I think since Fulio is in danger, I don't want to get hit by this fallen hero with like this flail anytime soon. Let's just not. This fallen betrayer. How do we approach this? So, Shotty, man, now's your time. Please don't, you know. Okay, you did hit, Shotty. You did hit. So no timeout for you yet. But you almost. Shotty tried to miss. Shotty actually tried to miss. He rolled like a 92. He almost missed, but I can see you. Yeah. Can you please show sensor first and second skill? Can't find online. Yeah, 1 second. Sorry. I can show you. So the first skill is like usually 15 fatigue, but 12 with flail. It deals like lots and lots of damage. Here currently it deals inflated damage because I have Killing Frenzy. I think it deals like 60 to 90 normally. 60 to 90 damage. No, maybe more. I don't know exactly right now. But I have Killing Frenzy active, so it does more. And then the other one does exactly the same. It does exactly the same. But it's a reach attack for like double the fatigue. So 30 fatigue in general, but 23 in like with a weapon mastery. But the interesting thing to note is like some people want to take Headhunter on like the flail, and like Headhunter is the damage perk, but I think on this flail it doesn't do much because this attack doesn't do additional like usually flail attacks they do additional damage. They ignore additional armor damage. They ignore additional armor if they hit the head. But like this attack on the sensor doesn't, so I don't think head hits are that strong. So I don't know. I don't care for Headhunter on the sensor. Some people do, but I honestly don't really get it why. But everybody's different, I guess. Oh god, why is he hitting us? What the fuck is going on here? Let's see what his Fawn Betrayer is doing. I guess he's approaching, yeah, he's approaching C. I don't know why C Mace is so low. How much damage did they do to him? I feel like, I guess because he doesn't have good armor, right? It's really noticeable. Like, he has like, he just had the 250 armor, and it really is noticeable. Like this, he already got like damage to the, yeah. When do you go fearsome? I feel fearsome is somewhat of a nice flex perk in my opinion. I think it's very strong, but I think it's like, I think a lot of my reach weapons, like a lot of weapons that have like reach attacks, like I really like it on like I really like it on the sensor, and I really like it on my reap attacks on my sword lancers. Because I feel like with the sensor and the sword lance, they have some kind of flex perks, even with berserk and stuff, and I really like it on them. I also like to take it on spear bros because it can trigger every time people walk in their shield wall. And other than that, I sometimes pick it like as a flex perk on like some fat neutrals if I don't want to pick anything else. Yeah, this is kind of like a fatigue neutral here. This guy, he just doesn't have much. No, I guess he has more fatigue than. A fatigue neutral is basically a guy who has so little fatigue that he only uses the 15 fatigue he gets each round. So every brother recovers 15 fatigue, and the fatigue neutral basically only uses 15 fatigue. He doesn't use anything more than that. Like other people, for example, the sensor, he is like a super huge fatigue pool. So over the fight, he will recover 15 fatigue, use 30, recover 15, use 20, recover 15, use 40, and at some point he will be completely fatigued out. But like a fatigue neutral just has no fatigue pool, he just uses 15 fatigue each round. But for example, on like a real damage dealer with like a two-handed, like for example, like on a cleaver, I don't have room for fearsome. So what would he be called? What are you talking about? Who would be called what? I don't know what you're talking about right now. What would he be called? He is just like a damage dealer. I mean, I think the sensor guy, he's just like the sensor guy is so strong that you can have like a custom build for it. You don't, he's not called anything. He's just like a custom build. But he's very similar. He's like maybe like a reach damage dealer, like a nimble damage dealer with a reach weapon, similar to a sword lance. Like I think the easiest way to think about them is just like a nimble damage dealer with like a reach weapon. Yo, Sea Wave just sheared 100 bits. I don't even know what that means if somebody shears bits. I honestly don't know what that means, but thanks a lot for cheering bits. I don't know what it is. I really don't. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that means. Any tips? Yeah, I think the only thing I can say is that the first fight is reasonably easy. The first fight you can probably do when you have like 12 nimble bros. If you like the first fight, if you have 12 solid nimble bros, you can probably do it. But I personally believe the second fight is really dangerous. I would do the second fight only when you have like 12 level 11 brothers. The second fight really is a skill check. Like it really checks it checks, they deal tons of damage. You need to engage these fallen finders. They will kill 1 or 2 brothers anyhow. You need to disarm, you need to stun. There's like the second fight, you really need to pull out damage, man. You really need to kill these golems on the high ground and stuff. So the second fight, I would be really careful. The first fight is honestly not that big of a deal. I don't know if it answered your question. Okay, we did some damage here. So this fight is, we can start laying into this Rachegeist. Wait, we need to go back because we don't want to get hit. If we weren't going to hit by... Wait, is our tank dying here? Wait. What the fuck is happening? Why is our tank so low? Oh my god. Oh my god, why is our tank so low? Why is he hitting this tank so fucking reliably? Oh god, because we don't have the Rock armor. Oh my god. Fuck. Wait, I didn't notice how much damage he... Wait, what the fuck happened here? Sorry, guys. Oh god. Why did he deal damage to him every fucking time? Oh god, I think
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow
we have to start
killer.
disarming him. Oh god. What is going on here, man? And he will even the Rachegeist will do. Pooh, guys. I forgot about it. I swear I forgot about how much damage he does. Oh god. We need to kill this guy. Yeah, I don't know. This was, I don't know, what did I do wrong here? I feel like I just missed something. Oh god, he has so much armor. Let's just recover now. Oh god, they're hitting us. Can we disarm him? Please tell me we can disarm him one more time. I forgot about it. I actually forgot about how dangerous he is. He doesn't even have fast adaptation, but for some reason he just does all the damage. Yeah, we need to kill this guy. We need to honestly just kill him. This is just what has to happen. Don't even have enough. Oh god, I don't have enough fatigue to use. He missed. That's good. Yeah, we need to kill this guy. We just need to kill him, man. Let's even net him. No, do we net him? Guess it doesn't matter right now. No, it does. Maybe it does. Sorry guys, this fight is a little bit more dangerous than I thought. The problem is once he, I guess once he comes alive, wait, this Rachegeist can hit 2 times, right? Usually can blow him up really quickly once he comes back. Like he really dies very fast. He just doesn't have much, but he can hit 2 times. So I think once he comes alive, we just have to like blow him up really quickly. Just really quickly. Oh god, I forgot. Need to kill him. Need to kill him, man. Do we even want this dog to engage him? Maybe we do. Maybe that's fine. Yo, Nabu! Thanks for following. What is up, my man? What is up? What is up here? I do want to recover some... we kind of want to lay down dogs already for this... Are we stunning him? I don't know how we stun him every time, but we are stunning him. Okay, wait, that's weird. We don't want to have every... Okay, let's just lay down a dog with Shotty. We kind of want to have dogs now everywhere because these guys will come soon. So my banner currently is kind of like a special build, and the reason my banner has a special build is kind of like the fact that he has... I mean, I usually like to make my banner very utility with like backs and belts and everything, but he also is like a drunk with a very high melee attack, and that's why I wanted to get like quick hands and polearm mastery in. But like backs and belts and polearm like quick hands, polearm mastery, and fearsome is very nice because you can basically quick hands into sword lance, do like a reap attack, and then go back to your banner, even like switch back to your banner all in one round. And he does like damage and fearsome with sword lance, but because of all these perk points, he doesn't even have like gifted, which is of course bad. Not gifted is strong on everybody. But yeah, but he still has some nets. And I do want to use... How do we do this? You know what? Let's get the Rachegeist next round. Next round, we want to get the Rachegeist. Let's just... Next round, we get the Rachegeist, and that's fine, right? We just do it. I never take gifted. Never taking gifted does sound weird to me. I mean, everybody has to play how he wants, right? There's no like... But I'm not saying it's wrong, but it does seem... You never take gifted on everybody or not on your banner? I mean, I don't want to be too opinionated here. Never. Yeah, never taking gifted is interesting, right? It is interesting. Oh, this Rachegeist, man, this guy dies so quickly. I mean, never gifted. Oh, never gifted challenge run. Sorry, Dreamforge was saying. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sorry, BanX, I forgot. You kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah, gifted is very strong. I mean, but I mean, not taking gifted is also fine. Like, if you have fun with the game, you don't have to meta play it, like, right? Yeah, don't, you know, I'm sometimes too min-maxy. But, you know, fuck Gifted. Gifted is boring. Just get more interesting skills, honest to God. Yeah, but you don't have to... Fuck the meta, right? Fuck it. Just have fun with it. Take, like, all the perks you like and just enjoy it. Like, having this min-max game style can, like, take some fun out of it. Of course, I'm doing it because, right, I mean, that's just how we roll. Yeah, I mean, not taking gift is completely reasonable. So that's the Rache guys has like a heavy copium. Yeah, heavy copium. Yeah. Maybe there's like not taking any stats, right? No gifted, no brawny, no fortified mind, and no colossus. Yeah, you know, there's some reasoning for that. And I think right now we really want to play some dogs here down. Because these I always forget, honest to God, I always forget if the dogs move first or if your if these guys move first. And I think, wait, who moves first, dogs or guys? We just see it. We just see it now, right? I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, without taking perks, that's of course doable. The question is, how fun is that really, right? Like, it maybe sounds like more fun than it is. So again, like, my next run will be a speed run. If I can't move, if I can't win this because scouting is too unreliable, then I want to do like a speed run, real-time speed run. Yeah, but I have to say, Ben Exile, I think Adrenaline is a very tough perk. It's not friendly. Like, you can play around with it, but just be aware that if you take Adrenaline, it's hard to make it work. I'm not saying it's a bad perk, but it is hard to make it work.
Just scale harder, man.
Yeah, and you just have to scale harder, Ben Exile. So again, take Adrenaline just to have fun, but it is hard to play with it. It's really not easy. Can you show my whip bro? My whip bro is a cleaver bro. I mean, I don't have a whip bro, but let's take a look at the cleaver bro. 1 second. He comes up soon. 1 second. He comes up very soon. So this is my cleaver guy. So on my cleaver guy, yes, I think speedrunner would be cool, like real-time speedrunner. I think that would be really fun. I really think so. So this is my cleaver guy. He kind of wants to have one more perk for Killing Frenzy, but I just couldn't. The question is, do you take like Underdog or Killing Frenzy? And there's like a reason for both. No. More interesting, Dreamforge. More interesting. Monolith in under 10 hours. That's what I'm talking about, right? Because these like day speedruns have been done before. They have been done before. All kinds of people did like, like kind of days. But like basically Black Monolith in one Twitch session, 10 hours. Yeah, I think Ben Exile fatigue neutral is kind of like obvious when you think about it, but it's not obvious at all to like come up with it yourself. So Dreamforce thinks the idea is cool. So that's sometimes the thing with these ideas. Like, once you think about a fatigue neutral, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. But if you don't think about it, then, I mean, I would have also, I mean, how do you come up with this, right? Pork. Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea of a speed run. I think it would be really cool. Yeah, I mean, 10 hours, that's like the first goal. I personally believe 10 hours is really, really hard for your first tries. But I could seriously see that once people do like speed running of Battle Brothers, they will get faster really quick. Maybe we do it like in 16 hours and then the second time in 12. And then somebody else, like a new player, does it like in 8 or 7. I think this could be really like... There could be some shenanigans going on. Why are we not like killing this guy? Just kill him, man. Yeah, I was thinking about gladiators or like peasant militia. Yeah, I mean, if you have Berserk Ben Exile, then you want to have Fatigue Pool, right? Like, once you have Berserk, you either want to have a Fatigue Pool or want to have... But honest to God, even if you just trigger Berserk once or twice or 3 times in your fight, it's also still some value, so it's hard to say. But of course, Berserk really likes Fatigue. That's obvious. Nice. What is a lot of monies? Good luck. Yeah, have fun, Ash Gaming, right? Like, if you stream very long and we don't stream that much longer. I mean, today, I haven't streamed in a while, so I might probably stream longer today. But if you're still streaming, then I will definitely rate you. It doesn't even matter. Even if, like, My favorite streamer of all time begs me to rate him. I will rate you because you deserve it. I don't even have a favorite streamer of all time, so I don't really like. I guess you're it, Ash Gaming Tales. So everybody who wants to see some anatomist running going on, right? Feel free to go to Ash Gaming Tales. I don't mind, right? Like viewers should watch what they like the most. I'm not like jealous or anything. I'm a little bit jealous. I'm a little bit jealous, but not too much. So, but this is my reproach build, right? We have our reproach build now. So real morph reproach. He is the guy now. And for some reason, we don't have anybody to use this thing here. So we want to go back to a city and then look for the hunting ground. We need to go back to a city to get some tools and stuff. Let's go back to Hellberg. We can scout like a little bit because we need to find the witch hut anyhow. Yeah, reproach is nice. And I guess if you don't find the hunting ground in this session here, that's, I mean, we have to find it or we don't win this run. That's just as easy as it is, right? That's just how it is. And I don't really want to like, I don't know, man. I just want to go to the city here. I just want to go to Hellberg and I just want to go to Hellberg, get all the tools, like every single one of them tools. Please tell me we're not coming there by. I want to don't go there by nighttime, guys. Please. I don't have time. Really don't. And we might get rid of our. We don't need a cartographer anymore. We could get like our scavenger. Maybe, I don't know. Back in Lurk. Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you. We can make some monies here. We don't have the taxi. Why did the Kraken not take our shimmering ashes? I guess you don't have to give it to them. You just have to show it to the Kraken, I guess. I don't know exactly. I don't know how it works. We need, of course, all the food. 1 second. Let me just think about this. What do you want to do here? You have a nice two-handed brother with Drunkard and Huge. Yeah, Drunkard and Huge is nice. That is nice. That is very nice. You know, of course that's nice. So the thing is, we have so one of the best we have, for example, we have the lookout increases your sight radius by 25%. And I think if you increase like your sight radius by 25%, like the way you calculate the area of a circle, like 25% more sight radius. I don't know how much it is in terms of. I guess it's about like 40% more area to cover, right? It really matters. Like you really see way more. And then just in a combination of the scout, of course, the scout doesn't mean you can see further, but you're just faster. So you just scout very quickly, very, very much. And then sometimes if you go on a hill, right? If you go on a hill, you also scout further. Yeah, they are named throwing weapons. They are, of course, I mean, it doesn't happen often. And like in this run, I found my first ever named throwing weapon. I found 2 of them. So that just happens. So the thing is, we don't have tools, and we need tools. I don't have time to go back to civilization. So what do we do about this? We might... 1 second, guys. We might have to repair some stuff here. How much does it cost? Yeah, you can see further if you go on a hill. Ben Exile being completely like, of course, it sounds mean. It's kind of like the basics, but of course, you know, even like 30 hours is not that much. I'm not laughing about you, Ben Exile, but I think Ben Exile is like really impressed by like my deep knowledge of the game, right? Like my deep knowledge of the game telling him that you can see further if you're on a hill or a mountain, and he's like completely flabbergasted. That's just my deep knowledge, Ben Exile. You can't find this knowledge anywhere else. You can only find it here in the stream. So better sub to not miss anything, right? If you keep watching the stream, I will give you 10 more tips, and you won't believe tip 3, right? You won't believe it. So Feel free to sub and get all the tips here. No, you can't improve legendary weapons at the weaponsmith. You can repair them, Shotty, but you cannot improve any weapons. Is it time? But how much money do we have? No, I don't. I specifically said it's beginner friendly, Ban Exile. Like I specifically made this thing. The first thing it says in the description is that it's beginner friendly. And so even if like I specifically said, even if like 10 viewers ask about fatigue neutral, this is a common question, I would answer all of this. This is why it says beginner friendly. 3 tips per sub. Yeah, that's I should have done like this, Mention Rock. You're actually right. So kind of like the first tip is free, but then you only get 3 more tips if you sub, and every month for each sub, you know, if you give the sub, you get another 3 tips the same month. Do we still need a cartographer? Let me just check this really quick. We kind of don't need a cartographer anymore, so maybe just go for the scavenger now. Cartographer, scavenger, hire. Because we just don't have the tools. And wait, let me just repair some stuff here. Let's just... We just repair some stuff basically at the guy, right? The guy repairs it. 43 tips for Shotty, but Shotty, you already got so many tips. I even specifically found a mod for Shotty, right? I went to another streamer's page to tell Shotty about a mod, about a German mod. You want my tip? Oh god, Bennett. Oh god, I can't even. That is too. My wife is just next to me. If she would hear what you're saying, then like. No, he just said he doesn't want a tip. He just wants my tip. Ah, my wife is laughing. Let's just repair some stuff here. Let's just repair. How expensive is it to repair stuff? I sometimes don't really know. If it's too expensive, I guess we should be able to do it. Oh god, is it expensive? We just don't have the tools. Oh god, is it... Wait, how expensive is it? I just don't have the tools right now, so... Oh god. And we are not giving up the hope of finding the AG Rock, right? We just hope at some point. Yeah, this is 3 sympathy points. That's true. And it's kind of time to find these axes. Why are we not finding heavy axes, man? We need axes for like... Okay, one problem after the other, right? One problem after the other. Okay, Battleforge tank. Battleforge tank gets some nice armors. Shotty gets this nimble armor. Reproach guy gets the Reproach of the Old Gods and also a decent weapon. 240, 250. Volker gets something nice. Fulio gets a nimble armor, I guess. When is the next Against the Storm stream? Yeah, I mean, people just don't watch Against the Storm, and even you, Mental Rock, even you yourself didn't even watch a full stream. So you're the last one who can tell me about Against the Storm, because I remember last time, Mental Rock himself was like one of the first to leave the stream. You know, I was like, people told me they want to see a stream, then after 1 or 2 hours, Mental Rock was, yeah, that's nice, I just leave now. So, you know, fool me once, shame on you, and fool me twice, you know, like George W. Bush said, fool me twice, and you ain't gonna fool me again. Of course, I'm not mad or anything, but it just doesn't have the following, right? It just doesn't have it. So... let's go. So we have like some tools left because we paid for the repairment. We just get some more food, of course. Some of that food, right? Let's get some of that food though. And we have enough, so let's go. And we have all these weapons for the AG Rock here, right? That's just how it goes. Yeah, you can't focus for a whole stream, but like, okay. That's the problem, though. No, I mean, the problem is, right, like, if I do a stream, I don't want to do, like, a 1 or 2 hours against the Storm stream. I want to do, like, I at least want to do, like, 1 full settlement. And if, like, people can't even focus for, like, one full settlement, like, why even do it? Kind of weird. Kind of weird. There's nothing wrong about this, right? But people just don't, I don't know, they just don't want to see it. I think I need a bigger following overall. That's why I want to focus on YouTube, get a bigger following overall. And then at some point, I have enough people that I can even play like a game which doesn't have... I got a really nice tank with 3 fatigue, 3 melee star, and 2 health. I killed him before. And a 1 hammer. Yeah, the thing is... No, but I mean, I appreciate your feedback, Mental Rock. I like Against the Storm. Let's play Battle Brothers for 1 or 2 weeks. I just came back from holidays, but I still like this game. I might come back to it. I appreciate your feedback. No, I'm just joking here a little bit when I say it's, you know, I not pointing at you. I, you know, just laughingly point at you. Yeah, ban exile. So one interesting thing is that like Battleforged brothers, like one thing which is maybe not that obvious is that on your Battleforged bro, you probably want to have really, really high resolve, probably more than you think, at least more than you people think they need. Like, it's kind of obvious that you want to have melee defense, and it's kind of obvious that you want to have fatigue to like Indorm. But like resolve is extremely important, so I would guess you didn't give him enough resolve if he has 120 HP. And Battleforged brothers, I mean, HP is nice, it's a good stat. Yeah, that's probably not enough. I would probably needs more. That's probably something I would give him more. Like, he doesn't... I mean, HP is nice. It's really nice. But if you have, like, to choose between, like, you know, 120 HP and 65 resolve, or, like, 90 HP and 100 resolve, you should go for 90 HP and 100 resolve. Yeah, I mean, HP is a nice stat. HP is always nice. Everybody likes to have HP. But it's like resolve is more important. That's what I'm saying. Like it's nothing wrong with giving Battleforged brothers HP. They like it, right? They can die through armor ignore damage. So like, giving them like somewhere between 80 and 120 HP, it's like nothing wrong with this as long as you don't skip on resolve. So 65 resolve seems low to me. And them using him to destroy armor, I mean, the problem is like he probably has like very low melee attack. Because if you skilled melee attack on a tank, that's very iffy. It's more like an off tank in this case. So the thing is, why even like use him to destroy armor? Like instead of giving him like a hammer to destroy armor, why just not give him a hammer, not skill melee attack, and just use Indorm? Like if there's a dangerous enemy with high armor, instead of destroying the armor, just engage him with your tank and Indorm. So it's probably too much. Did you skill melee defense? You probably, I mean, a real tank doesn't really need melee defense. So I feel like you maybe skilled too much melee defense already. Instead of, you know, not once. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, let me say this. There's nothing wrong with destroying armor and stuff, but like, usually in a fight, most of the times, your tank wants to do either of 2 things, most of the times. He either wants to do Indorm, and if he doesn't Indorm, he probably wants to use a spear to kill Geists. That's most of the time he wants to do either of these things. Kill a Geist with a spear, or use Indorm to engage someone and Indorm him. It's really rare that you want to do anything else on a real tank. But, yeah, destroyed shields. Yeah, I guess if you want to destroy shields, then yes. Let's go to this place here, this part of the map where we haven't been before. We need to bust some camps to have money. But I mean, don't take everything too hard, right? Like, play your own way. Just because I say it, just like, you know, don't take me as like the, you know it all. Like, if you like your hammer build with a tank, just play with it a little bit, right? Okay, I was just like, house. Could we level Volker? Volker could be the last guy we level a little bit. Maybe we do it. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, destroying shields, you know. I actually do sometimes feel there is like a place for this, so I don't really hate it that much. So, I mean, some people say you should never destroy a shield, which I think it's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean by an exile, right? Like you want to have like 100 resolve so they don't run away from. Like your tank running away is really dangerous because if you have like 80 melee defense and then the tank just runs away, then he will still get hit, right? He's getting surrounded. Tanks want to get surrounded and they want to get hit from all sides, and so a tank that is like running away while he's surrounded is like it's iffy. So better get some resolve on that tank. Never skip resolve day, right? As they say, never skip it. Especially on your tank. Okay, let's get some. Okay, reproach, man. Reproach. It's time for some reproaching. It's time for some of that reproaching here. And remember, guys, Orc Youngins can get stunned, right? Some people believe no Orc can get stunned, but Orc Youngins, they can get stunned. The only Orcs who can, of course. We're not causing those morale cascades right now. We should be very soon to cause some. It's reproach time, right? It's reproach time. Maybe we have to find something for this. Yes, reproach is so late game that it would, you know, like. I do want to add some more of these like Dota 2 commentary voice lines. I really like the disaster one. Kind of weird that it's like overwriting all the other ones. Yeah, Quick Hands is just very strong. Quick Hands is just very, very strong. I just have to tell the story one more time because I haven't told it in a while. Like in my No Town, No Loss run, I talked about the best perks, you know, what are the best perks? Like, of course, like Rally the Troops, Nimble, and like Indom are very important for like several reasons. But what are like, you know, everybody knows that Nimble is extremely strong and everybody knows that you need like one Rally the Troops banner and like maybe one or two Indom tanks. But apart from that, what are the best perks? And I said I believe Quick Hands and Pathfinder are the best perks, apart from the other three, because like the way they save you action points and stuff, and they're just really strong in my opinion. And like another streamer came on the channel, like also kind of like a famous streamer. I think he kind of like played something in the past, right? He doesn't really play anymore. And I guess, I don't know, I just want to, you know, the average level of skill rises. And when he played, like he did some stuff that was at the time probably like somewhat advanced. And now probably not that advanced anymore, but anyhow. And he was kind of like dissing me for saying like Quick Hands is strong. And he spent like 20 minutes or like even more to tell me that Quick Hands is not needed and it's overrated. And that if you take Quick Hands on a lot of your brothers, it just shows that your positioning is wrong. And, you know, I was like, well, maybe you're right, maybe you're not. I wasn't like too opinionated, but I said, I think still Quick Hands is strong. But he was really adamant about it. Like, no, Quick Hands, you don't need it on most brothers. Like, it's just bad positioning and you need it. And then I swear to God, I'm not making this up. The very next stream I watched on him, he made like a new run. And then the very next stream on his new Peasant Militia run, he took Quick Hands on like 8 out of 12 guys. And he was like, yeah, we need Quick Hands on these guys. It's really important for the build. I was like, oh my God, right? I couldn't help it anymore. That was like so freaking. And I called him out on it. I called him out the next time he came, and I said, well, you made fun of me for taking Quick Hands and said Quick Hands is just like a showing bad positioning, and now you took it on like everybody. Is it like mean to call you out? And like the fair thing was he said, no, it's fair, you know, you called it. I'm not saying who it is, but that was funny as fuck. He really took it, I think, on 8 out of 12 guys. Like, and really early. It was like a Peasant Militia run, and by level 5, 8 out of 12 brothers or so had it. I was just like, so long story short, long story short, I think most people can agree that Quick Hands is just a strong skill. It's like it's just strong to have the option to get like a reach weapon or even like a different, like, you know, being able to switch like to a whip if you need it, being able to quickly switch, even if you have a two-handed weapon, the option to Quick Hands into into like a net from time to time is really strong. There's just like many reasons why it can be like a strong thing to do. It doesn't matter who it was. It was just funny, right? It was just funny. It doesn't really matter. I will, even if somebody says a name, I will just not, you know. Do you always take Nimble with dodge? I mean, the thing with Nimble is this. Nimble is probably one of the best. I mean, Ben Exile asking, do you always take like Nimble with dodge or dodge with Nimble? So the thing is this. Nimble is just an extremely strong skill. So if you don't have Battleforge armor, and especially in the early game, Nimble is probably the strongest skill in the game. Like the Nimble timing, like the difference between level 6 and level 7 in the early game, so the difference between not having Nimble and having Nimble is extremely huge, right? So especially in the early game, when you don't have the best armor, Nimble is just extremely strong. I'm not saying anything here about who. It doesn't matter who it was. It's just like, and I think it's just human, you know. If I see somebody else playing, I might do something similar. Somebody else might say, well, this is very strong, and I might say I disagree. And then the next stream, I myself might pick it all the time. So it doesn't really matter. But Nimble is extremely strong. Now the thing with dodge is, I'm not saying dodge is a bad skill. It's actually, I think dodge is also strong. But dodge is not on the same level as nimble, right? Like nimble is just extremely strong, and if you just use like a low fatigue armor, you 100% want to have nimble. Nimble is stronger than Colossus, is stronger than everything basically. But the same is not true. You don't have to pick dodge on a brother. Dodge is nice on many builds, but it's not in the same league as nimble. So if you say, so if you take dodge, I mean, some fatigue loot wills even take dodge. So you can take dodge without nimble. You can take dodge on certain builds with with Battleforged. And you take dodge on certain builds with nimble. But right, like many builds need nimble, and it's like super important. And dodge is more optional. I hope that's right. Hope that makes sense. So let's do some damage here. This is just a small fight. We kind of do these fights. I mean, we kind of do these fights just to stay happy and more importantly, to get a little bit of money. We need like a little bit of that money right now. Because we, I mean, we need to stay in the wilderness now. We need to scout. We don't have time for anything else. And since we need to scout, we need money to pay wages. So that's kind of like why we do these fights. One of the reasons to do them. So let's do some of that. I mean, we even, interesting enough, we even have to be care a little bit now about like armor damage, because we just can't go back to town to get tools. We just have to stay in the wilderness. Oh god, 40 tools. It's honestly nice. 40 tools is very nice. I bought all the tools in the last town, and I don't have. And again, right, the hunting ground is like, I don't even know where we scouted, so I will just go over this. Maybe I scouted in the forest, and that maybe I scouted on the hills, so I just hope I didn't scout here. So maybe we find it. You basically almost have to walk onto the hunting ground. And the problem is, I don't know exactly where my pathing was last time, so I just walk a little bit. If we don't find it, we don't find it. I would guess I was here. I would guess I was on most hills. And then I would basically not go on hills anymore, because why would I, right? I probably was on hills already. We can do. Should we do this? This is a stronger camp. We could still do it. There's nothing wrong with this. Do people want to see like a the problem is again we get some tools back. Do we do it? Many orc warriors. We have a strong team now. We have like reproach guy. We have stuff. We could do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Fuck it, right? Why are we here if we're not doing it? Let's just do some of that fighting here. That's what people came to see, right? For some of that fighting. I want to have an anti-stun, immunity to being stunned on my cleaver. I always like to get immunity to being stunned on my cleaver. I just like it. Where's the other trophy? Wait 1 second. Oh, no, there's the other trophy. Let's just do it, right? It's a little bit dangerous, this fight. What do we expect here? We expect like 25. Do we expect like 25 people? It's actually a lot, right? 24. Yeah. We can maybe abuse the positioning a little bit here. This sensor here. The cleaver can't get stunned, so maybe the cleaver blocks something off as well. How do we approach this fight? My cleaver goes here. Maybe my reproach guy. The reproach guy, if he gets stunned, it's not the worst thing in the world. Honestly, this fight is a little bit iffy. This is a little bit like, now that I see it, it is actually iffier than I kind of like. It is a little bit iffy. That is not an easy fight, to be honest. Kind of like my position with this reproach guy. Even Shotty. Shotty has like how much melee defense does Shotty have? Shotty has he's 40 melee defense. He might even get like confident soon. He has like, you know, he's like Battleforged and Nimble with 68% Nimble value, so he can. The positioning is not bad. This real me morph Düsseldorf. How much? He has like 111, yeah. Nimble Dodge Duelist. That's a completely reasonable build. Nimble Forge Duelist. Completely reasonable ban exile. Battleforge Reach Advantage Killing Frenzy. Yo, Captain Zoo! What is up? You're getting raided. Everybody's excited. Captain Zoo! Captain Zoo! What up? What up, Captain Zoo? The only one, man. GG rest. G to the G rest. What is up? Extremely tired. So Captain Zoo is the Reddit mod. So if you ever want to get your Reddit post hiddenly voted up, go to Captain Zoo, like, you know, own up to him, you know, kiss his ass, so your Reddit posts get like not banned and anything. Nice to see you, man. I think Captain Zoo is also streaming usually for like a longer time, so by the time he raids somebody, he is tired. He wants to get some rest. Usually the first thing he says is like, hey Pashi, I just need some rest. So yeah, anybody who's new to this, like, we are just trying to find the hunting ground. If we don't find it, we just, like, we have like this 150-day challenge of clearing all legendary locations, and it's not easy, man. It's not easy, because finding these legendary locations is just, yeah, it's just not easy. That's just how it is. It's just not easy. That's all I can say right now. It's not easy. Who do we hit here? Wait, are we not having a good hit here? But good to see you, Captain Zoo, man. Always good to see you. I really appreciate it. Who do we want to? I think here in the south. The interesting thing is this Warlord. Let's just see. I think his Warcry increases, like, of course, Orc Warlord. The Warcry does, of course, increase the Resolve. So it's harder to Resolve Cascade Orcs if they have like an Orc Warlord. But the Scream doesn't have like endless reach. Let's just see again. Warcry. I don't know, it says like more likely to work closer they are to the Orc Warlord. I don't know exactly how it works. But basically, we could maybe cause like a morale cascade here in the south. So even having like our, having like this guy here, our banner with like Fearsome and like our sword lance, we could do some damage here soon, basically. And maybe resolve cascade some of these orcs here in the south, and then in north just deal with them. If that makes sense, just deal with them. How do we do this? I don't know. Does he want to get completely surrounded? Does Shotty want to get completely surrounded? Not really. Maybe not really. I don't know. We will get flanked a little bit here. Oh god. Just first hit already. First hit on our sensor. What are they rolling here against the sensor? guess they rolled. I guess that's fine. They didn't get lucky or anything. We would love to get. Wait, can we kill? Oh God, nice. Oh, this is what I want to see, right? This is what you want to see, man. Oh God, the sensor, man. Yeah, we still have the water skin, Doctor from Frostpunk. We still have the water skin. So we're looking for the right timing to use it. We still have it. Of course, I would give it to you, but the Doctor from Frostpunk. I like the name, by the way. I never really thought about it. Doctor from Frostpunk. Frostpunk is one of my I really enjoyed Frostpunk 1. I really enjoyed it. I actually really enjoyed it. So you do want to trigger Fearsome here and all this shenanigans. Let me see how do we do this? Doesn't even compare to the Frosty Punker. I don't get that reference. I just don't get all the references, right? Okay, let's do some resolve. No, we can't resolve Cascade here in the north, but let's just do some damage here. Let's do some of that damage. Okay, at least the Warlord is like horsing around a little bit. I forgot about this. I honestly forgot that they can do this here. Having like a warrior next to my sensor, that's... Honestly forgot that they can do it. I forgot that they can do line break. I don't know why I'm forgetting this. I just sometimes forget stuff, I guess. So this Orc Berserker can get... Okay, Shotty is being surrounded. Yeah, that's the thing. We only have one... we don't have a Spear Bro. We only have one tank with Indorm. So they will push us around, which is of course bad. I don't even want to use my dog here because I don't want to make them confident. We have a problem here a little bit. This is honestly a little bit of a problem. I take a potion and know I'm sick for 1 to 3 days. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Did you really get like sick from a Diet Cola, or are you just saying that? I guess you're just saying that, right? And you didn't get like... Fuck. This is iffy here. I don't like this fight. It was the last thing you drank. I don't like this fight, guys. We have to get some Resolve Cascade here in the south. If we don't get Resolve Cascades, we are in some trouble. And we have to kill these Orc Berserkers. No, we don't have to kill him. I found a brother with 60 melee attack, 3 stars, 55 range attack, 3 stars. Is there a build for someone? Yeah, so the problem, Ben Exile, is a lot of people like hybrids in terms of like a hybrid with like melee attack and like a melee weapon, like a range weapon. I personally just don't like hybrids. I just don't like them. I don't know what to say. So a lot of people like him, so I don't know what to tell you, right? That's like the thing. A lot of people like him, and they would probably tell you that all kinds of builds for this. But I just don't, so I don't know what to say. But a lot of people like him. That's all I can say. A lot of people like him. So I personally, I think, I mean, I think you have to try it out yourself. Basically, you have to try it out yourself. Like I personally, if I find someone with range attack and melee attack, I pick one of this and only optimize for one of this. Yeah, I mean, I think my knowledge is like I never seen a streamer use like hybrids very well. And I've never used them myself very well. Maybe I didn't watch that many streamers, but I never seen like a streamer where I thought, oh, that hybrid build, that's really impressive. I've never seen it. I didn't watch too many streamers, so maybe, you know. And I never built myself like a hybrid. I was like, oh, that's really good. So I just don't like it. So maybe my knowledge is not... I haven't watched Captain Zoo that much. He likes hybrids. Yeah, then listen to him. Then listen to his... Maybe some viewers from Captain Zoo to tell Ben Exile what Captain Zoo does. I just watched Captain Zoo like a little bit, you know, not much, you know, just like a little bit, because I stream so much that I usually just come into some other streamers for like a little bit, watch a little bit, and then go back. But then yeah, this like you know, I'm actually tell what you like about this build. I guess we need to kill these Orc Young'uns before we kill these Orc Warriors. Okay. This is dangerous here. Folio being like this. This is all fucking iffy, man. But this is what I'm talking about. This banner now. Look at this banner. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh god. The value, right? Yeah. Check him out. Because just because I don't have any build for this, right? It doesn't mean anything at all. It just doesn't mean anything at all. We want to get a kill here on our reproach guy now, just to trigger like... Oh god, there it is. There it is. Oh god, the reproachman is so strong. Crossbow, two-hander, hammer, polearm hybrid. Crossbow, two-hander, hammer, polearm hybrid. I mean, but why hammer with crossbow? I mean, crossbow is nice even against armored units, but hammer as well. So it's like both weapons fulfill the same thing, right? Like if you have like, I mean, I just don't see like the combo here. If like one weapon is strong against like armor and the other weapon is strong against non-armored, I would probably see the combo more. I just don't see the... Just, I don't know. Like why? I don't really see it. Like the thing is, if I have somebody with high range attack, like my problem with this build, right? If I have somebody with high range attack, for example, this crossbow guy, he has a crossbow and he has high range attack. So if somebody is coming near me, if somebody is far away, I use the crossbow, and if somebody is near me, I use throwing weapons, and if somebody is right into my face, I don't even have to give him sword mastery, but since he already has duelist, I can just pick the duelist weapon. So I just don't like these hybrid builds. Maybe I'm just not good enough or not knowledgeable enough, but I just don't like these hybrid builds. They just don't impress me. And every time somebody tells me about like a certain hybrid build, I'm always like, I don't like it. It doesn't seem impressive to me at all, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I think 9 lives is extremely strong on range guys. Because the most dangerous enemy to a range bro is a Necro Savan. And 9 lives is extremely strong against Necro Savan specifically. Because, yo, good boy George, I'm back from Costa Rica, so back on timeline, every day 7 PM, we do some of that battle, brothers. So Necro Savans are the strongest enemies against, the biggest danger to range bros. And 9 lives is a strong pick, but it's extremely strong against Necro Savans. Like the fact that it clears bleed is just very strong against them. Yeah, then exactly, and then ban Exile. They killed your range bros, pick 9 lives, and they might still kill him, but it makes them way more tanky, right? Like 9 lives really helps. So we need to get some Resolve Cascades here in the south. So how do we get these Resolve Cascades going? By the way, you don't understand the Nimble Forge Fat Nude Long Explore Fearsome hybrid. I invented that build, Frostpunk. Like Doctor from Frostpunk, I invented that build. Yeah, I mean, it's also reasonable. You can, I mean, you don't have to. You can bring, like, you don't have to bring your range guys against these undead battles. But, I mean, if you have, like, good brothers in reserve, then don't. But if you want to take them, right, just like 9 lives. And 9 lives is not a back build, For example, just to give you an example, Ben Exile, my range brothers, they have Nimble and 9 lives, but they don't have Colossus. Now, if I post this build on Reddit, probably like half the Redditors will tell me how bad of a player I am for not picking Colossus. And maybe they're right or maybe they're wrong, but like I feel like a range bro, they don't necessarily need like all the defensive perks. They need Nimble, but they don't necessarily need Colossus, but they definitely need 9 lives. Good boy. Yeah, your brother is still alive. Good boy George is doing fine. I really feel Nimble and 9 lives are enough for a range bro. Yeah. So I think I actually think 9 lives is stronger than Colossus in many ways, right? There's a whole discussion. I don't want to like go into it too much, but basically I really feel like range bros 9 lives is really strong. You're in trouble. Yeah, you are in trouble, but we will maybe cause some morale cascade soon. And again, like my range bros, right? They do have the nice thing about throwing weapons is that with throwing weapons you want to have duelist anyhow, and duelist they will deal some damage here. Like you will be surprised how much damage this guy does. Let's surprise everybody. How much damage the duelist does here? I think people will be really surprised. We need to kill this Orc Berserker though. That's just how it goes, right? You need to kill Orc Berserkers. They're just too dangerous. And we need to do some reaping. Let's do some reaping here. Oh god, I love it, man. I love it. And let's just show everybody what to. This is a duelist guy. He doesn't have high melee attack, but he has a weapon with additional accuracy, and he has duelist because of throwing weapons anyhow. So he has a hit chance now of 80%, and he just does deal some damage. I mean, he just does do it. And he still has 9 lives, so he's not like completely in danger. Why is the Orc Warlord is always, why is this Orc Warlord running away? I never hit him. I expected the southern flank here getting resolve cascaded, but this Orc Warlord got resolve. I don't even how. I don't know what I did here, but apparently I did resolve cascade this guy. I had a throwing by, but never took duelage because throwing by attack on so many things I've learned. Yeah, and the nice, yeah, it's nice. Sabbath block. Yeah, it is nice. And again, the nice thing about Duelist is you can give him like a sword and a throwing weapon, and he is just like, very flexible. That's why I... Okay, now my range guy is a little bit in trouble here, so... Interesting that this... We kind of lucked out here. I don't know exactly how we lucked out, but we did luck out. Who do we kill here? Let's just wait a second. This Orc Warlord getting Resolve Cascade is just pure luck. Look at this duelist, man. I mean, it's not ignorance at all, right? This is a tough game, man. That is not ignorance at all. It's just a tough game where, like, But man, Ben Exile, I tell it many new players, enjoy the time where you're not like min-maxing and metagaming everything. Like, I think the part of when you play like the first 100 hours and you don't have all like the meta knowledge in the game, that's they have hatchets, like level 1 hatchets. Who are they? This is like, yeah, they are really like, enjoy the time. It doesn't come back, right? It's kind of like your youth, right? It doesn't come back. Once you know min-maxing, you never go back, and it's kind of like the game loses some magic. Oh, okay, this is kind of iffy now. I mean, I didn't expect this range guy getting surrounded by like 4 orcs. That is okay. That is getting a little bit iffy. I gotta say, that is a little bit iffy. Okay, but we did it. That part of the game scares a lot of people. The part where I keep getting... Yeah, I mean... Okay, this Orc Berserker is a problem. Like, this is actually a little bit of a problem here. I kind of feel You know what time it is, guys, right? Everybody knows what time it is. Yeah, that's true. This Orc Berserker needs to die. He needs to die, though. Oh, that was lucky. Even the warrior. This was just the warrior's turn. Nice. 100 days with like 9 MDEF. That is nice. That is nice. But I have to say, I think I also said it before, MDEF is one of those stats which I also like in a lot of games. There are many games out there where defense is not really useful. I feel like maybe I didn't play enough, but I feel like there's many games out there where you just want to focus on damage and defense doesn't do that much. And if you first time play, of course you don't know how this game works here. You don't know that the defense is like extremely strong. How would you know it? So we have the scavenger. So if we definitely want to kill all of them, we want to destroy their armor. Look at this range bro here. Okay, we did it, guys. We did it. A nice tier 3 camp, right? Like nothing super special, but right, like some it was like a little bit dangerous. You found the screenshot. What screenshot? You found the screenshot. I don't know what the screenshot is. The one and only screenshot. He found it. Of my first playthrough. That's nice. That is nice. Ah, the first playthrough is magical, man. Gotta tell you. Why does the reproach guy have such a low fatigue pool? I forgot about it. Why is my fatigue pool so low? Wait, what was his fatigue pool always so low? Oh god. I think this fatigue pool is so... he needs... Can I send it in chat? Yeah, you can send it in chat. Yeah, I mean, save files being corrupted. Yeah, you know, we had a discussion about this. And yeah, that is annoying, of course. That is really annoying. This game still, I mean... I'm not really excited about Menace. I would have loved the developers focus more on Battle Brothers and not like on Menace, but that's of course another discussion. I still feel like they could have done so much more with this game, but... So let's take a look at his Lone Wolf. So his Lone Wolf had like Sword Mastery Brawny. No Nimble, no Battle Forged. I love it, man. No Nimble, no Battle Forged, no melee defense. Just a Lone Wolf, adrenaline, and some Berserk and Killing Frenzy, man. I love that build. No, I love it, man. You know, fuck melee defense, fuck Nimble, fuck Battle Forge, right? Just go in with your Lone Wolf and just do all the killing, man. I just love it. I just love it. Especially since it's like your Lone Wolf, your player character. Like your player character not having Nimble, Battle Forged, or melee defense. And I love it. That's just so cool. Yeah, Sword Master wielding a cleaver also saw that. It's just, man, I love it. I just love it. So we kill this guy's armor here, right? We do kill this guy's armor. We want to get all the tools here, and we get all them tools. Okay, we got a nice armor. Nice. Let's look at this armor. This armor, yeah, I mean, it's nice. I mean, the armor didn't like it mid-rolled everything. It mid-rolled durability, but it's just a good armor piece. Like a male holdback is just solid. You know, 345 armor. It's just nice. And we got some tools, especially because of our scavenger. You know, 26 tools plus 27 from scavenger or something. Yeah, I mean, back Ben Exile saying it misses some magic, right? Like no dwarves, no elves. I'm kind of like a little bit like the first time I played it, I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. I also was thinking it missed some magic, but I also have to say that I mean, dwarves and elves, you know, I think there could even be like, you know, I think you could have them maybe in this game. I think they would add something. You know, like different races for like different builds. But I think the magic is more interesting. I think one problem about magic is that once you have magic, it's easy to completely take over the game, right? Like at some point, once you have magic, why even talk about like a billhook versus like a sword lance? And like right now, these weapons like make a big difference how you use them, how you use their perks. And I think once you use magic, there's like a danger that it like just takes over the game. So we haven't been here. This is one of the few parts of the maps we haven't scouted yet, and it's not here. I really don't know where to scout, guys. I really don't. I guess we just walk where I expect we didn't walk before. And we just hope we find it. And I just... I don't know. I mean, I would guess that that we walked on these hills, saw like a lot about this map, but maybe missed like... I would probably move like not right next to the hills, but like a little bit in between. And I don't have a good plan, to be honest. Like, that's the problem with the hunting ground, man. I just hate... Or maybe should we do it more like methodical? You know what? Let's do it more methodical. Let's say here's the banshee wounds. Let's just walk up and down, and let's do it like really methodical. Like really methodical. Like actually try to really find it. We basically just cover every hex almost from now on. And if it was like here somewhere else, then we just, I don't know, man. I just don't know. No, we need to. And I read about the hunting ground, how hard it is to scout, and I saw some players telling that like they couldn't find it for like, I don't know, 20, 30 days, and then just use like the sheet, the mod that cheats and finds the location, and then the hunting ground was in a location where they could have sworn they scouted 2 or 3 times already. That's like how hard it is to scout. Like you scout basically everywhere, and you still don't find it. You still don't find it, and it is brutal, man. This hunting ground is super brutal. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just brutal. I don't know, man. Fuck. It's such a sad way to end this run. It's just a sad way. It's right under my nose. Yeah, I mean that's what we're saying, right? It could be like maybe I missed it right here, right? I mean, it's also no real way of knowing. I mean, let's just check this part again one more time. Okay, it's not here. Let's just be really sure that it's not here. And again, just name said it's not in the forest, so at least we don't have to scout the forest. We haven't scouted here in the top. We just scout this part first here now. I don't know. I really don't like the aspect of this challenge run. I really don't like the scouting aspect. I think it really just doesn't add much, and it's just like, it just doesn't add skill. It's just luck, right? Or if somebody else does it, maybe he cheats, right? Like it's just you're either lucky or you cheat, or you just don't find it. If you're not lucky and you don't cheat, then you just don't find it. And I don't know, man. I really don't like this aspect of this challenge run. This is why I'm not really down on this challenge run that much anymore. I think the idea was nice, but I don't really think I did anything. Let's just scout one more time here. Be really sure that it's not here. Could it be here? Wait. I will look here one more time. I don't know. I don't think it's here, right? But this is Tundra. Looks so suspicious here. Just like one tile. I don't think it's here, but it looks so suspicious. It's not here, right? No. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry I'm a little bit down here, but this is not the interesting part of the challenge run, man. This is just luck. If I find it now, there's like no skill involved at all, right? It's just luck. If I find it now, there's no skill, there's nothing, right? It's just I found it because I was lucky, or I didn't found it because I was not lucky. The only way to make it more reliable is via cheating, which I refuse to do, but I think it cannot be here because it's too close to the graveyard, I guess. So, I mean, I don't know. And there was really, I didn't scout here, but oh man, I was hoping that was here. We just, on our way back, we would scout this part here, but not now. Let's be really methodical here again. Can be here, I think. Technically, it could be here on this tile here. No, it's no, it can't be in the snowy parts. It can't be on snow, but it could be here. But I think we scouted these parts particular. I think these tiles, we scouted them specifically, so it can't be on these tiles. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if we don't do it in 150 days, I will go back and like use the sheet to see where we missed it, and it probably will be in a space where I could have sworn I scouted it, right? This is kind of what happens with this. Yeah, you have to be extremely close to it. That's the problem. You have to be extremely close, closer than you think. And we might have still missed it, by the way. It might have been on the tile where we just didn't... We might have still missed it. Even though I did like super... You know how methodical I just did all this here? We might still have missed it. We can do like a Gobo camp. We also... We don't make money because we can't find camps. Oh god, this is like a disaster. This is a disaster, guys. Let's use ass gear maybe. I don't think we need our tank here, but I guess who else to use, right? And let's use the Goblin Trophy here on this guy particularly. No, maybe the Reproach guy needs the Goblin Trophy, right? We need the money. We just need to do some fighting here. If we missed it, then I mean, you saw me how methodical I tried to scout for it. If I missed it, man, I don't know what to do better next time. I really don't. Why are they hitting all these rolls, man? What the fuck is going on? Oh god, ass gear, man. Did I just... This terrain is pretty cursed, by the way. That is a pretty bad terrain. Can we hit something from here? Not really. I don't know what to do right now. This is weird. I can't hit anything anyhow. So what am I even doing here? Maybe I just go in with my reach attacks here. These sword lands are particularly important in this fight, right? Oh god. I guess it's just 17. No, it's just that the terrain is just cursed. It's just 17 Gobos. It's just that the terrain looks so awful. But in terms of like number of Gobos, it's pretty low. To be honest, I don't even know how low it is. I don't know how these maps, how many Gobos these kind of camps can have. So sometimes I'm kind of like pretending like something is low or high roll, even though I have no idea. I have no point of reference in a way. Just... So let's just get some... Our Reproach guy will do all the damage, man. He will do all the damage. Oh, I forgot to equip my armor, by the way. I just got like a new armor, forgot to equip it. That is kind of stupid. I don't know why I did that. And the time we are scouting here, it's even like dangerous in terms of money. And I'm professional yapper. What is a yapper? Is a yapper someone who blabs like talking? Professional yapper? I don't know. I don't know what he... Let me just check it. Probably sounds like somebody who's just like... Professional yapper. Compliment though, right? I'm not sure if that is a compliment. Let's just pretend it is. Thanks for the compliment, man. Thanks for the compliment. Okay, why is Good Boy George? Good Boy George, I think I have to time you out. You missed 2 attacks in a row. You know? You're calling me a George, calling me a yapper, and he himself just missing all the attacks. I don't know what to think about this. If you call other people a yapper, you better hit your hits, right? You better connect your hits. Otherwise, like... Don't know what to think about this. Oh god, reel me raw. These Gobos, man, they just don't want to get hit. Let's do some reaping. Okay, we're getting some kills. That's nice, of course. Some of them kills. We do get them. Is it dog time? Not yet, right? But it's kind of close. Let me think about this. say professional. That's true, right? No, but good boy George, I was not right. I was not like mad or anything. I was just, I was just pointing out the fact that your brother missed 2 attacks in a row. But I have to admit, he was trying to hit like a gobo, right? I think the gobo I think he even used his shield. I think so far, most times, I think one 95% miss is not a big deal. I might have to time out in Black Monolith when it's really important. Like so far, every time I said if you miss one more time, I have to time you out. I think they actually didn't miss anymore. But maybe we have to do it at some point. It's like a really dangerous fight, and if I lose a brother because of it, then I think we have to do it, right? We can't just talk about it. If some brother is really not hitting 95%ers, maybe 2 times, basically if someone misses an important 95%er and gets warned and misses him again, and because of that we get like an injury, be about it. Then we will do it, right? We just have to do it at some point. Warning shots are not enough anymore. We just have to do it. So we will do it. Yeah, stick on it, right? What's the shortest way? Let me just check. What's the shortest amount I can time somebody out? Time out. Wait, can I just wait. What is I don't want to click it. I don't know. Can I define the time if I time out somebody? I don't want to click like good boy George timeout and then like he's timed out for 5 minutes. Maybe I have to see maybe the first timeout is just like 30 seconds. Time you out, okay. Oh, wait. Time out 10 minutes, but I can untime him out. Okay, that's cool. So I just timed you out, Mental Rock, and the timeout was like by default 10 minutes. Maybe I can make the default shorter. But the interesting thing is I can define myself to untime you out. Time out that yapper. I love it, man. Time out that yapper. Wait, why can I not hit anything here? Oh, good. Okay, good boy, George. Now's the first warning. Good boy, George. First warning. I time you out for like half a minute. Like, I know these were 28%ers, but it's the fourth hit you missed. It's just the number of hits that's annoying me. Let's make a 10-second timeout. No, let's like 30-second timeout. Next time you miss, okay? Just to stick to it, basically. We just have to follow through here at some point. It's enough at some point, right? You just gotta connect the hitman. You have 2 more hits next turn. 2 more. And if you don't connect them, 30-second timeout, man. I gotta do it. I just have to make... I just have to make one example, right? Understandable. Totally reasonable timeout, right? Like at some point, even if it's like 50%ers at some point, and like you have 2 more attacks next round, so I think you can do it. I don't think you're in danger, but at some point we just gotta do it, man. Just gotta do it. Why is he not? Want to kill the shaman, of course. I guess he's kind of lucky. I guess good boy George is lucky because he can't even get he can't even try to hit somebody. So, so lucky you, good boy George. Let me throw something. Yeah, we will try. We were like a 30-second timeout. That's fair, right? Like a 30. I think a 30-second timeout is completely reasonable for missing all these attacks. There's like nothing wrong with this. That's just what we have to do here. But I think usually I want to limit timeouts to like really dangerous fights. Like now I do it because I talked about it. But I think it's more important in like really dangerous fights. Okay, he did hit now. He did hit. If he missed both hits, I had to time out him. But he hit, you know. And he actually killed his goblin ambushers because his bleeding stack is enough. But I think timeouts would be more interesting in like really dangerous fights. When I'm like actually pissed, right? When I'm actually salty and pissed that we're missing all these attacks. And I have to get my anger out somehow. And so, right, like that's the point where timeouts are really strong. Because they help me to cope with my inner demons. Yeah. So it's kind of, I talked about it before, it's just the psychological effect. Like if something goes wrong, you want to punish something or someone because you feel like the world is unfair and you want to do something about it, and that's what these timeouts do, right? They give me a way of like removing my a dice jail. What is a dice jail? I don't know what a dice jail is. Let me just check that really quick. Dice jail? I don't know. Yeah, too many. Too many ones on a level up. Yeah, that is honestly really. That is really. I hate it so much, man. I mean, this run specifically, right? Like this run, I swear to God. I mean, this run specifically, and I think I'm not wrong here. This run specifically, we rolled a lot of ones. We really did, and it was honestly really annoying. Like I'm not even. It was honestly really annoying. So and it really bothered me, and it was so bothering that like it really triggered me. Like I was sitting here and I didn't want to be like a downer, but it honestly triggered me. It was. I guess in the grand, you said like in the grand scheme of things, right? In the grand scheme of things, it didn't matter too much. But like it mattered for my psyche. Psyche? Is that like a word? I guess it is. Why are they still alive? Yeah, but I think good boy George, you kind of like redeemed yourself, right? Like you missed a lot of like 5 rolls on your 3-star range attack, bro. Like in your first 4 levels, you missed like all the five rolls. But then once I got like really angry and pissed at you, you did actually connect some of these rolls. So you kind of redeemed yourself. But man, too many ones on level up. It's still, I mean, just thinking about it bothers me. I'm not even joking. Like it really bothers me. Honestly bothers me. I don't know why. Oh God, guys, what is going on here? All it takes is a threat and stuff gets done. I don't think that's good positive reinforcement. Yeah, I mean, you just, you say like carrots and sugar. No, like sugar and wait, like in German we say like sugar bread and whip. And sugar bread is like, like I don't even know sugar bread does exist. Wait, does sugar bread is Zuckerbrot? Is sugar bread like a real thing? I guess it is. No, you sometimes need the sugar bread and you sometimes need the whip. That's just how it is, right? And yeah, when it's time for the whip, it's time for the whip. This shaman here, he survived way longer than he should have. The one thing that's really troubling is that our reproach guy has like a very low pool of fatigue, lower than I expected. Does the brother has 2 HP? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck happened here? I honest to God did. I was so thinking about timing out. Wait, what happened to Ask here? Are you kidding me? Oh, he got like in the oh God, he got blinded in the gas. Oh God, I didn't even think about this. He got binded in my own miasma, right? In my own miasma tile, he got like it's only like 2 turns of miasma, so the miasma doesn't stay forever, it just stays the 2 turns. Look at this guy. He also doesn't have good armor. Time him out. That was my mistake, right? I can't use this. Timeout has to be like really rare. Like if I do mistakes, I can't time somebody out. It's just like if the game really like no, it just has to be like if I'm really low rolling and I'm mad at the world for low rolling, I have to get my anger out. That's what a timeout is for. It's just we can't just time out people just for red. It's just it has to be like the last resort when I really need some psychological right. When I need some way of dealing with my inner demons here in this game. That was way out of control. It's just I don't know why that's so funny. Okay, that was a mistake. It blinded from bad rolls. Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't remember. And we still didn't get anything here, by the way. I don't know. We also didn't get tools. That's one problem about these Gobo fights, by the way. I thought we got that money here. We didn't get money. Are you kidding me? Can we now not stay in this 6 more days? Do we not have enough money? Look at the note there. I don't know. There's no note here. Yo, Robert Carnivals, first time chatters. What is up? Yeah, we want to clear all legendary locations in 150 days. Yeah, I think the bad rolls took away my. The problem with this Robot Carnivals is that we can't find the hunting ground, and the hunting ground is the hardest to find. Basically doing all legendary locations except the hunting ground in 150 days is probably extremely doable. But the hunting ground specifically is super, super hard to find. I don't know. It's just hard to find, right? It just is. We just been very methodical in the last couple of weeks, I would say. But if you don't find it, you don't find it. Let's just take one more look here. I said I scouted everything here in these but let me just really. Damn it. In the last run, it was in one of these tiles here. I remember that. Everybody remembers it, right? It was in one of these snowy tiles in the last run, and I was not even sure if I need to scout there. Yeah, but this is beginner friendly, so feel free to enjoy the ride, Robert Carnivals. Feel free to I mean, this run might be now a little bit salty for me because I can't find the hunting ground. That's the only way we lose this run, because I feel like this is very this is just a very doable challenge, extremely doable, in terms of everything. But not finding the hunting ground is one of the few ways where you can lose, and I don't know, man. Yo, I think we scouted here everything, right? I think we scouted everything. I mean, you saw me, guys. I spent from this Banshee mounts, I walked up and down all these ways, all the ways up and down, and then here I walked down, and here I walked. So if it's, I don't know, man. If it's here, then I don't know. If it's west of here. Duo Crusader. No, this is the Beast Slayer, the Beast Slayer origin. This is the Beast Slayer origin, and we are just, oh god. Can it be here? Can it be on this tile specifically? Maybe it can be on this tile. But feel free to ask questions. Just because I'm salty because we can't find the hunting ground doesn't mean anything. I think this is where we found the ice. This is where the icy cave is. Oh god, guys. I think let's be really methodical here as well. I think I started around here to go up and down. So let's go up and down here now to the east. Yeah, sorry guys. If we can't find it, we can't find it, right? There's nothing. I mean, this. Look how far we I mean, technically we're scouting really far, but because it's the hunting ground, we don't see anything here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's just go to the top here. Let's just scout this part here. I don't even know why I'm going here. I guess it's the first place you would have scouted because the icy cave is here. I'm so curious where it is. If we can't do this challenge, we also don't have money, by the way, because I'm spending all the resources scouting. We can't find camps. I guess we have to do these camps just for money. I didn't expect to. Oh god, guys. I've been surviving by... Yeah, ambushing is a fine strategy, to be honest. I don't even hate it. I think that's completely reasonable. We need why we not find any camps here, by the way? There's no camp at all here. We needed some we honestly needed some barbarian camps for the money, and we didn't find any camps here. Isn't that weird? Is that weird? Am I just tripping? That is weird, right? I feel like this is weird. I don't know why I find that so weird, but there was no camp at all here. I don't know why I find that so weird, but it is weird. I don't want to fight these hunters as well.
Yeah, I mean, ambushing is a strong strategy, but since you're saying you're kind of wait, didn't you say you're new to this game, Robert Carnivals? Yeah, newcomer. I mean, ambushing caravans is more like a advanced strategy, I would say. I mean, it's kind of cool that you do it already. It's like very powerful in a way, but it's also, I mean, you have to kind of know what you're doing, or you just have fun, right? But that's kind of cool that you're already trying it out. There's just, I mean, there is some risk reward to it, right? There is some, I mean, you are getting bad standing, which is of course a problem. But again, I kind of like the fact that you're already doing it. It's kind of cool. Yeah, and now we don't have monies. I don't know why we not have monies, by the way. Yeah, I'm a little bit pissed here right now. I just don't know, man. It actually does annoy me that we couldn't find it. It honestly annoys me. I'm getting salty. I really don't think I did anything wrong in scouting all this area. I really don't think I'd like if somebody tells me I did a mistake in scouting this area, like a mistake that decision mistake by scouting there or decision mistake how I scouted, I would be super curious what I did wrong. I don't think it was wrong at all. It was just super unlucky here, or maybe not super. Maybe it's just too hard to find. Maybe this challenge is just too much luck, right? Maybe this challenge just involves too much luck, and that's why it's not a good challenge. Sorry, guys, a little bit salty right now. But again, if we can't do it, then we just the speed run, and then we also, right? We are just fine with this. Some of that speed running, which is also fun. Oh god, look at this. That reproach guy, man. That reproach guy dealing all the damage. Did he already... Oh, yeah. I was thinking, like, Dreamforge had, like, so low HP, but we're scouting so much and we're not finding any fights. That's why it doesn't really matter that, like... that he was very low last fight. This Orc Warlord is, of course, dangerous, but whatever, right? Whatever. And again, Orc Warlords need to be disarmed. I said it before, I say it again. That's how you deal with them. You just disarm them. Yeah, becoming frustrated. Yeah, but I think there is kind of like a difference between like a challenge that can be frustrating because of a little bit RNG and a challenge that is basically impossible with bad RNG. Because I swear to God, Robert Carnivals, I spent so many resources scouting on this. Time him out, he yapped enough. Good boy, George wants you to time him out. He's just... I love it, man. Time him out. Just time him out, man. I love it. I know, I find it so funny, but I do. I do find it funny. Just time everybody out, right? If we don't like how somebody is talking, we just time him out. If somebody is talking back, if I have an opinion and somebody points out a different opinion, I just time him out. There's no discussion going on here. Just but yeah, I mean, like I don't mind, like, I think the challenge would be nice. You know what would be nice? Maybe if you could spend like 10,000 gold to like get a better idea of where it is or something. But the way it currently works is just super, super brutal. Why is this? Yeah, and time people out. Yeah, exactly. That's how we roll here, right? I think we can disarm him, honestly. I do think that's possible. I mean, of course it's possible. I'm saying like it wouldn't be possible, but I think we can reliably disarm him, right? We have like a 95% to disarm him. If he misses one disarm, I can't time him out yet, but if he misses 2 disarms, that's timeout territory, right? If you sacrifice my bro to Daft Ghoul, I should allow you to cheat to find it. Maybe that's something we do, like maybe... But this would be a different challenge, right? We say like if we are like at day 100, we are allowed to sacrifice our highest brother to like get a sheet to find it. But that's like a different challenge. It's like not the same. No, let's just we do it or we do it or we don't. We either find it or we don't find it. That's just how it goes, right? If we don't find it, we don't find it. And again, I think we don't find it. It's a clear sign that this challenge is just extremely hard without luck. And again, don't forget to first... Our ranged guy walking in actually did cause the morale hit to this warlord. And remember, you first have to switch to a melee weapon and then walk in. And that's the only way to cause the morale hit. Or hills. I think I'm scouting hills, to be honest. I'm scouting hills. Can it be in mountains, though? Oh, God. I just know it. We just found out it can't be in forest, right? I don't know. I think I'm scouting hills. I'm just not scouting any. I don't think I'm scouting mountains specifically. I mean, let's just say we find it, right? I mean, we should honestly, we should still find it. I mean, we scouted so much. I mean, it has to be somewhere, right? I mean, I don't know. Okay, we got some tools. We got some... Did we get money? Did we still not get money? Oh god, we're not getting money. Let's scout this part here. Let's just be really sure that it's not here. At least to like get something off of our mind that we're pretty sure it's not here if we scout here one more time. I mean, at some point I scouted so many areas like twice that I guess I don't know. I feel like we probably missed it already. We probably missed it, kind of like again for the second time probably. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. This is we kind of have to do some fights here because we need the money. I don't like this fight specifically, but we need to do some fights, of course. By the way, I forgot this armor, man. I forgot this armor. Who gets this armor? Maybe Tavid even, right? Like, whatever. Give it to Tavid. No, maybe give it to C Mace because he can be on the flank. And maybe our Battleforge tank needs to have this shield because he is the most reliable in terms of... yeah, let's do it like this. Wait, this actually pretty good. Yeah, let's do it like this. And let's do some fighting here. Some nice fighting. And I kind of want to have a backup. Maybe I would build Volker as like a backup, because if we lose a brother, we don't have time to build another brother. So I think this fight now is pretty dangerous. So this is not the time to build a backup, but the next time that's not so dangerous. We will get Volker some levels. And again, who gets... Our reproach guy gets the Goblin Trophy. Can we give him lighter armor, to be honest? Let's give this reproach guy a little bit lighter armor. He doesn't have a fatigue pool. I don't know why he doesn't have a fatigue pool, but for some... Wait, maybe 29. He also has a heavy shield, I feel like. I never really thought about it, because the last time I built a reproach guy, I had like a lot of fatigue. But maybe I just have to make them duelist the next time, just because like this shield is so much fatigue and I just don't have stats for it. I don't know. I don't know, guys. That's just we just deal with it. We just deal with it. Okay, what are they rolling? They're rolling 9%ers. That's nice, right? They're rolling 9%ers. But if we do find the hunting ground, I mean, we deserve it, man. We deserve it. Nobody can tell me we don't deserve to find it now, because we've been spending thousands and thousands of money, days and weeks and months of just finding it. Okay. Let's do some... how do we do it? I would love to be on the high ground, of course, here. Let me see. Did I forget to give a shield to Dreamforge Ask? You know, he does have a shield. Maybe I'll go on the high ground here, right? Wait, I should have... I forgot. Let's go. Let's start to... Let's very soon. I got binded. I think I need to be... I think good boy George just loves the timeout, man. He just wants to get time. He just... I mean, getting binded is like 100% chance, right? There's like no... you can't... We have to use it rarely, guys. We have to really use it. Like, you have to be mindful about using it. Let's... How do we do this fight, by the way? It should be really rare. Basically, once we time out somebody, most people on stream should say, yeah, I can understand that. Stream die. Oh no, there's some problems with internet. Oh god, 1 second. Wait. Dropped frames. 1 second. There's some dropped frames here right now. Let's see how long. Usually it goes right back to it. I feel like it should go pretty fast. Right now it's not. Let's just wait with playing further. Okay, 1 second. We should go back soon. Usually it doesn't take too much time. 1 second. Let me maybe turn off internet on everything. I think we are back. I'm sorry, guys, right? I'm sorry. I think we're back. No, we have again drop frames. Oh god. It goes in and out. Sorry guys, it goes back and forth. I think now it should be back on completely. I'm sorry guys. Arrow, wait, is it now working again? Now it goes back and forth, yeah. Sorry guys. So guys, is it back? Wait 1 second. I guess I lost all viewers now. I'm sorry guys. Did I lose all my viewers? Not all of them. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I will probably get like a mobile for my computer. Because it does happen sometimes. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen. It's super annoying. I'm super sorry about it. Please don't tell me that video stopped. 1 second. Yeah, we are back. Sorry, everybody. I will get like a, let me just write it down. I will get like a mobile thing for my computer so that every time I'm down, at least I have like mobile connection. It's very expensive, but it's just necessary. I guess it's just super annoying when it's down. Okay. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's just, yeah, we lost half our viewers. Oh, guys, I don't want to down, but I hate that, right? I said it before. Losing half the viewers. We spend so much time having fun here on stream, and then the stupid thing happens. And people are rightfully annoyed. Okay, but let's go back, right? Let's go back to, let's have some fun now. Let's use the high ground here. Let's use and abuse it. And let's have some fun here with some... Rip the lurkers. Yeah, you lose the... I mean, that's understandable, right? You lose the lurkers. I mean, why would anybody stay on a stream that doesn't have, like, internet connection? I mean, it's like... Why would you? I don't even know why I have viewers left. I would like if I would watch myself and have like internet down for a couple of minutes, I would like fuck this guy, right? Like I have better things to do than like, you know, kind of like finding out if he gets an internet connection back or not. I just like I did time. Yeah, that was just like a mass timeout. Basically, I mass time out everybody because you all sucked with some roles. Everyone, even the one without brothers, you just sucked with your roles in one way or another. You, at some point in life, you just fucked up your roles, and that's why you got a timeout. And everybody deserved the timeout, basically. Everybody did deserve it. In some way or another, you did deserve it. Okay, how do we approach this here? Let's get some kills, right? The shaman. Yeah, the shaman, I think 3 is nice. Like, if the shaman roots like 3 brothers, that's not too bad. That's like reasonable in a way. Why are we not hitting anything? Okay. Again, the most important thing is the it's always the Swordlands, because the Swordlands is just so strong against Gobos. I guess our Cleaver is also doing like a lot of work here. That's nice, right? That is nice though. We are missing a lot of rolls here against getting free. Missing a lot of rolls. Okay. Yeah, we lost half the viewers. According to Twitch, we lost half our viewership. That is nasty. The funny thing, they spend so much time on this channel here, you know, doing like the alert stuff, doing like the channel reward, you know, trying to come up with nice challenges, you know, having fun off stream. And then you do like all this work, and then you just lose half your viewers just because your internet was down for a minute. So like kind of like all the work you do doesn't really matter. As soon as your internet is down for a minute, it's just all this work is done for nothing basically. That's why like internet connection is just like a no-go if you stream. Like if you ever think about streaming and you have internet problems, like don't even do it. It's just also really just, it really makes you down, like basically. Okay, but we got some, let's do some killing here now. And let's kill this Overseer, right? With our Reap attack here. Okay. Yeah, I am sorry. I am sorry. Yeah, Doctor from Frostback remained. Yeah, but again, I can't even be mad at anybody who didn't remain. It's like I'm talking about, right? I am sorry about it. I will try to get mobile internet on my computer in addition to like you know, the cable internet that I have. Like the regular internet that I have. Okay, let's get some kills here, I guess. Some of them kills. Oh god. Let's get free here. And interesting. We almost we didn't break like, why is he not breaking through, Narida? Fails to break 3, 60% chance. Why is he only rolling 63? It should be always, I think every breakthrough attempt that fails like 15% more, right? As far as I know. Shouldn't be like higher the chance. I think it should be like way. It doesn't matter too much, I guess. So the Shaman and the Overseer are still left, but not for long, I guess. And these camps, I don't think these camps have money, but they have like things that you can sell for money, so that's why we're doing it. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Overseer is almost dead, right? Like almost. Let's... Can we kill the Shaman maybe even? No, we can't because we are poisoned, which I didn't think about.